Fuck, I'm getting bad with this, forgetting the sound. Thanks, Andrew Jones. Sorry, man. Yeah, thanks, MDJ. Sorry, I hadn't forgotten to turn on the sound for a long time, but now I've done it twice in a row. Getting worse at this. So yeah, this is episode 2 now. So we've established control over the starting position of Clan Angrund. 4 AM streams will do that to you. Yeah, it's 4 AM here in Australia land. But we're awake. We're ready to grudge. Ready to take our vengeance on the inhabitants of our ancestral homeland, Carrick 8 Peaks. Well, nearly. Hey, Bal, how you going? Hey, JF. Hey, MDJ. Hey, Luther. Yeah, so the first episode, yesterday we had the first episode. There was some thoughts about whether we should rush Carrick 8 Peaks immediately or whether we should sort of power level up our heroes a little bit. So I decided to go with the kind of leveling the heroes option. So we've leveled up our heroes. We've gotten a few runes. I wouldn't say they're fully maxed out and elite as yet, but I think we've got you know, a pretty good start, a pretty good jumping off point for them, and we're still gearing up, but you know, we're sort of getting there. I've been advised to take out Skarsnik, otherwise, you know, early. Otherwise, he's going to be a thorn in our side. I don't know. I think if you were really going to rush Carrick 8 Peaks, you wouldn't worry about Skarsnik. You just leave him behind and just literally rush straight to Carrick 8 Peaks, and then just use your heroes, your overpowered heroes, to sort of cheese all the battles. I think that's basically the strat. But yeah, we didn't go for that one. So basically, I think the framework for this series is episode 1 was the gearing up montage a little bit. Episode 2 is going to be the hunt for Red Skarsnik, and then we'll turn our attentions to Carrick 8 Peaks. I'm not sure if we'll get to Carrick 8 Peaks this episode, but we'll probably be heading in that direction. That's the plan anyway. Hey Leo, how you going? Clan Moors will be a greater trouble. Yeah, not this episode, hopefully. I don't expect we'll see Clan Moors until at least tomorrow. But yeah, I expect they will be troublesome. Alright, let's launch into a little battle. We could auto resolve it, but we'll lose one of our loyal rangers. So I might just fight the battle. Does anyone know what turn it was that I screwed up the tech last? I think it was last turn, actually. So it's been 1 turn since the last tech accident. I think it's been 1 turn.
Still here.
Alright.
For the ancestors.
Actually, so these are 2 tough battle thanes, and
for the Kara's Anchor.
they're just kind of our back line. But yeah, so we've got like a back line and a front line. Then we've got our gun line, or our archer line. So these 2 Thanes and Belegar are extremely tanky. Well, Belegar's not that tanky, but he's got some buffs that can make him tankier. These guys got both got 80 plus melee defense. This guy's not, he's just a fresh lord, but we're going to disband him immediately after this, so. What was that we were just looking at? That was weird. Just saw like a really weird looking character model in the window there. Can't find him now though. Doing fine though. I'm so sorry about the accident. Came as soon as I heard. What accident? What are you talking about? Oh, the research accident. Yeah, I know. It's rough. It's yeah, it's that was my mission really. My primary mission for last time was just to make sure I actually farmed the ancillaries, farmed the archivist and student every time. But yes, I failed at the last minute. But it was still good. It was like we pretty much kept we farmed heaps. We've got like I think I've got 28 in total now, or something like that. Research ancillaries. So oh no, actually probably it's not 28. It's like 18. I think we're 18. Yeah, I think our research rate's 280%, but I forgot that you actually start off with 100%. So.
Axes out, lads!
Oh, we're kind of facing the wrong way.
Move! Move now! Change formation! War of vengeance! Yes, Thane! Kill Axe! Charge! It is a reckoning! Ready!
Yeah, we'll make a little bit of a checkerboard in terms of just putting our weakest units at the back. Hey, Jesus. Hey, Dwarfs, how you going, man? New to the channel, been binging your content about followers and other tips about ogres, etc. Love it. Not seen anyone else talk about this. Really boosted my Dawi research. Loved it. Oh, awesome. Thanks a lot, Dr. Fuzz. Yeah, I was a bit disappointed with my Empire followers video. I don't know if you saw that one. That was the latest one I popped out. I think I don't know. I think it'll be good for people like you that are interested in the content and just want another video to watch, so we'll have a couple more interesting tips and stuff, if you're interested in Empire, of course. But yeah, I don't think I made it, didn't make it sexy enough, you know, didn't make it exciting enough to sort of draw in new people. But I figured that's okay, because, you know, I need to make new sexy, exciting videos to draw in people like yourself that otherwise will never find out about the channel. But then once you know you found me, you need to have stuff to watch as well. So I feel like, you know, maybe it's okay if some of my videos aren't that exciting, you know, as long as they still provide good, you know, good information, good content for people to watch. But yeah, I'm glad. Thanks for the comment, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the stuff. That's the idea. And thanks for dropping by the live streams as well. It's really nice to talk to you guys live. Although I appreciate you guys commenting on the videos and stuff as well, but it's always nice when you can, you know, chat live and respond back to you and stuff.
Quick march!
I left the healing potion on this guy, yeah. We need to switch that back onto Belegar. Oh, we could actually do some ammo wasting if we wanted to get really keen. That's weird. I got the notification before I actually got the super chat. Hey Bal, have you got any tips on the lizard man? Hey Bal, I'm sorry, I don't really have any tips for the lizard man. I'm not really a big lizard man guy. Excuse me. I mean, I guess I know a little bit about them. What is there a particular faction that you like, a particular legendary lord that you're interested in? Probably the next thing I want to explore with lizard men is the my voice is all gruff at this hour. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm working on the coffee, getting there.
We will have vengeance.
What was I going to say? Yeah, probably. I mean, the new legendary lord for the legendary lord for the lizardmen is Oxiodor, and he's got some pretty exciting, you know, new mechanics and stuff. Oh, it doesn't want to do that.
Slayer! I, Scoff, Let's just bleed for the
Yeah, I don't know.
That'll do. Armed and ready. Understood. Faster! There's nothing I can't fix.
Hey, Stuart Cat. Bonjour, Mercy. Have a good stream. Oh, thanks, man. I'll try to do my best. Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, maybe you might have to expand on your question a bit, Bal. Like, what is there any particular like area that you're having trouble with or anything, or
I speak my lord's will.
I guess yeah. What I mean, I guess what I've been looking at the moment is
For mountain and home.
yeah, it's sort of hard to try to answer this question without you. I guess in general terms, Lizardmen, like one of the reasons why Lizardmen aren't one of my favorite factions is because they're not very kind of dynamic at the start of the campaign. They're kind of one of those factions that are a bit, I think, a bit slow to build up. You know, that you can't really just like blitzkrieg stuff and do cool, like really outlandish things with them. You know, it's just a matter of kind of conquering a lot of territory, joining your territories together, and getting your geomantic web going. And you know, like it's yeah, some of the factions that don't really need much territory, they can just kind of do their thing. But yeah, Lizardmen aren't one of those. You kind of have to be deliberate about building up your territory and stuff. Seem a pain to play till you get the big dinos. Yeah, well you do need the big dinos, that's for sure. But it wasn't quite as easy as I was hoping it was going to be.
Gone quickly. I'm going. I suppose. Aye! Come together, lads.
I think they did change, if you haven't played them recently, I think they did change the building browser a little bit so that the dinos are a bit more accessible. I think, what's the one that Legend really likes to use? The, hey Doc Fuzz Logan, why Rangers are not Correlers? The short answer is because Belegar's got a special skill that gives you plus 20% damage to Rangers, which is pretty solid. We're also planning on getting a skill that you can get with a new Thane skill tree that gives you stalk and snipe. Well, you already start with stalk on them, but it gives them snipe, so they can actually shoot while they're invisible, which is pretty cool. And that would be like in this sort of battle, that would be good because the enemy won't actually attack the rangers. They'll just kind of focus on the guys at the front. They made Bastilons and Ark of Sotek a tier 2 unit. That's pretty strong early. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, Leo, for the tip. There you go, Bal. Leo's got a tip for you. Get some Bastilodons. But yeah, I think what's the unit that Legend likes? Not Bastilodons. What's the other big dino? Another thing I would say about the new lizards is that the new hero, the Oracle, is really powerful. So you should definitely look into how you can increase your Stegodons. Yeah, exactly, Stegodons. But yeah, so are Stegodons tier 3 now, or are they tier 4? But yeah, heroes, I mean, I'm a big hero guy, so the first thing I'm looking at when I get my Lizardman army, Lizardman campaign going is what are the first buildings I can build to get some heroes out, because a lot of your heroes can get all get dinosaur mounts, you know, so you can get your Skink Chieftain can get, I think, does the Skink Chieftain get a Stegodon mount? The Oracle, Oracle's tier 5 to recruit, is it? Or can you recruit them at tier 4? But yeah, Oracle's pretty good. But yeah, if they're tier 5, that's not really going to be viable for you to try to spam them. But you can, I think tier 3, you can get the Saurus Old Blood and the Skink Chief and the and the Skink Priest. So you can get a few heroes going relatively early, maybe only a handful, but you know, you could be able to get 1 or 2 of each. Get them leveling up. Yeah, Skink Oracle's awesome so yeah, if it's tier 5, it's obviously not an early game thing, but oh, maybe it's tier 4. Yeah, I don't know, I'd have to check it out, but oh, if you're playing, you can check it out yourself, but yeah, we're gonna go for this is a really good so Drink to Victory is a really good new thing that the dwarves get. Gives you plus 20 growth in the local province, so if you're kind of fighting around your starting area like we are now, this is great. But we're kind of trying to focus on farming up Earth Gold at the moment.
Bloodletting. Off we go.
So yeah, I think it was turn 14 that we made our last tech accident. So it's 1 turn since then. No, that's right. But yeah, so yeah, sorry I don't have very good lizardman tips, but yeah, I guess just in general, I'd say yeah, I like to get some heroes, and yeah, I'm pretty useless with lizardmen. Sorry, man. I don't know. Heroes. What race? What race are you playing? Sorry, that was my question. If you, what legendary lord are you playing? Because that's gonna, you know, different legendary lords have different good options for early starting units and stuff.
Great Grogny's beard.
Great Grogny's beard. Get some levels in here.
Lord of the England.
Student, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, so because we screwed up our research, we haven't got an archivist to give to this lord. So, but we can get a bit tricky with him. What we can do is we can assign him a choir master, right? And then once we get an archivist, we should be able to transfer the archivist onto him via this choir master. I can remember which one it is by changing his name to Kadri the Choir Master. Okay, so we'll disband him now, but once we get an archivist, we can put it onto him. Fun fact, Gertrude is voiced by Brian the Blessed. The guy punched a polar bear when he was on an Arctic expedition in real life. They couldn't have found a better match to voice him. It's pretty cool. Hey, Harrison Curtis. Well, I guess this is kind of like to figure out what his meta is, you know. But the obvious thing is maxing out his heroes, because he gets a lot of heroes. And with the new rune system, the potential to buff heroes is a lot higher for dwarves now. So that's basically the philosophy we're going for. Just leaning into his hero, leaning into his numerous heroes and buffing them up to ridiculous levels. So the plan is to take Carrick 8 peaks using the heroes. I'm trying to buff their tankiness level up a little bit more. I wonder if Okay, so can we...
Ironhammer. Lun's air. I stand defiant. To battle?
I'm the big frog Mazdamundi just for the laughs. Okay, I haven't really played Mazdamundi much. So from Mazdamundi, I think Legend says that his Temple Guard or his kind of, you know, his like power unit. So you should build like a Temple Guard Doom stack for him. I haven't actually tried that, but it sounds pretty good. Or maybe you want some Temple Guard and some...
Born to die.
And some Stegodons. I think Stegodons are pretty much good for everyone. Especially once you get your Oracle, so you've got some heals for them. Yeah, I think we'll go for that. Okay, so we want to wipe out Skarsnik. Skarsnik's only got one settlement, I believe. Yep. So what we got to do is find him and kill him.
I am preserved for a greater doom. Is it time? Revenge incarnate. The throng is mustered. Belegar Ironhammer. True king of 8 peaks.
Hey Dan, how you going, man? I can already imagine what he's going to say. Mazdamundi Temple Guard stack 8 out of 10 because Stegodon stack is that much better. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, probably. Are Temple Guard tier 4 as well? Yeah, I'm really happy that Brian Blessed voiced Gotrek as well. Although it was kind of pointed out to me that he's not really perfect for it. Like it's so it's sort of like Brian Blessed is just an amazing actor, an amazing voice actor, an amazing character, you know. So he brings the character of Gotrek to life so much, but I think is actually slightly kind of miscast, you know, because Gotrek in the books is like this really sort of scary character, and his voice is just like
Victorious!
like this like grumbling growl, you know, like it's just like, I haven't read the books for a while, but I seem to remember him being described like something like that, as this sort of like just rumbling growl, and his general demeanor to be one of like impending terrible violence at all times. Like Gotrek's just this kind of glowering, you know, ball of rage and murder, you know. Well, maybe not murder, but you know, he's just you know, I don't know, I guess there's quite a few parts in the books that are a bit comical where he gets his back up and stuff, but most of the time when Felix is giving shit to Gotrek, as he often does, he often like lures him into little linguistic traps and stuff. And Gotrek will just end the argument by threatening to murder Felix, you know, usually somewhat subtly, but not that subtly, you know what I mean? So I think like, yeah, although I totally agree with you, having Brian Blessed voice actor do the voice acting for Gotrek is totally awesome, and I'm super glad that he is, that he's in the game, and that he, you know, that we get to hear him do those voice lines all the time. but technically, yeah, I think he actually kind of misrepresents the character a bit because he's too like adventure-y and stuff, you know, like, haha, let's go and win some battles and stuff. He's kind of like that kind of thing, you know, whereas the real Gotrek is just much more just fucking grim, you know, like, and like, yeah, I don't know. But I mean, I guess he does, in the books, he does sort of get happy when he's about to die. Like, when you know, there's the prospect of some horrible battle that, you know, they're almost certainly going to die in. He does get a bit happy for a while, like when he's imminently about to die. But then as soon as he fails to die, he just immediately goes back to being like super depressed and angry and stuff. So yeah. But yeah, who has said, yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, there might be somebody else that could be more like grim and like pissed off about it or whatever, but they wouldn't have the voice of Brian Blessed, you know. So yeah. Maybe it was an intentional kind of artistic freedom that they took because they thought that, you know, they wanted him to be more I don't know, fun.
Belegar.
Should we recruit some more Quarrelers?
Belegar Ironhammer.
Maybe we should.
Born to die.
How should we get there? Should we just kind of port across Wissenland, I guess?
Where's the slaughter? Zulrikas. Gotrek Gurnishan. To the next one then.
Hey Cockmonkey, how you going? Yeah, no, I think although all that stuff I said about Brian Blessed maybe not being perfect for it because he's a bit too enthusiastic, yeah, I still think I can't think of any better choice. He's still like amazing. Hey Gary, how you going, man?
Victorious, but alive.
Blessed is an accurate surname for him. All right. Yeah, so we've restarted our technology. We're ready to advance to turn 16. And that means we've been 2 turns since our last tech accident. Boom. Not too bad. Busier than I want to be, but that's life. You okay? Hey, yeah, no, I'm good. Yeah, it's 4:30 here. We're just getting started. Done all our intros. We've talked about lizard men, and we've discussed plans for hunting down Skarsnik. Now, Skarsnik's strength rating is still pretty high, so that means that he's oh no, down to 116 now. I thought he was like at 45 a minute ago. Oh, that was probably before I wrecked his army. That makes sense.
Yes. Revenge incarnate.
All right, so I guess we'll just go for it.
You cannot ask this of me. Onwards. Gotrek Gurnishan. Out of my way.
Good news is that at age 60 you'll be up to 4:30 for a piss, then you might as well start a stream. Start a stream, exactly. He also voiced the narrator in Rome Total War Alexander, but that part of the series is better left untouched. Played it for achievements and it's a bloody chore. Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that, man. I didn't actually play it, I don't think. I don't really remember my first run of Rome 1 at all. I just have vague memories of like the settlements and stuff, of like attacking them, and you know, but I don't really remember the campaigns. Most of my memories are from Medieval 2, and I didn't play it at all. I think I booted it up once, like, because Creative Assembly gave me an early access copy of it, of the new remaster for Rome 1. I kind of really wanted to play it like I had a strong want to play it, but it just, yeah, I don't know. All right, I think we can get rid of this now. We can get our brewery built so that we can get our ironwood tankards as soon as we get our 200 oath gold that we need. So we're basically, as part of our gearing up our heroes to ultimate degrees, we need to get one of these bad boys, the Ironwood's tankard. This costs 200 oath gold, so pretty expensive. But we'll get there in the end.
Yes.
Oh, another Grogny one.
Son of Gurney.
I do like Valleja though as well. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well, yeah, I might just keep the one I've got. It would be nice to get another Grogny one, but it's okay. I don't think we're going to fight any battles this time, so I think that was it. Pretty much done. Unless there's any diplomacy. We've got all the tech tree buffs that buff our diplomacy with other races, that is.
Yes. Come then. Only six.
Military. I could have gotten military access previously, so we would have not damaged our relations with them. Trespassers, yeah, we've already got the trespassing, but that's okay. They seem to still like us. It's really just a bit less money that we can scam out of them now.
Very well.
Oh yeah, we could still bash Carcassonne on the way back to get some extra replenishment if we feel like it. Hey, the real one. Roman was great, wasted my childhood on it, but Alexander is not amazing. Okay, sure. Yeah, I like Rome 1 was the first game that got me into the series, but I don't remember it that very well. I guess I'm not sure how much I played it or how long I played it, but I remember thinking it was awesome. But that was sort of like the first Total War game that I'd come across, so I didn't realize it was like the best type of game that there is. but once I got to Medieval 2, that's when I realized that it was the best type of game that there is for me. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing else for it really, just to keep trekking.
Ready.
Yeah, it's been 3 turns since after the last tech accident. Doing pretty good now. Have you tested the radius mod? No, I haven't, man. I don't really play any mods. I just play vanilla.
I stand defiant.
Okay, I finished that tech. That's fine. Wonder if we can get further by. Is it there? Yeah. Okay, so it's right there is where we're gonna get with this. Or if we force march, oh, it's substantially less. We only get back to. Yeah, if we force march, we only make it to here. Whereas if we're underway, we get all the way up to here.
On my way.
Boom. Alright, one more jump might nearly get us there. So what's our next target going to be actually? Oh, actually, you know it would be good if we took out Kemmler, but this is the problem with Legendary. There's always like things pulling you in different directions. Because the magic resistance on Kemmler would be really good for these dwarfs. They've got. Actually, no, that's not the one. This one.
To battle.
They don't have any innate magical resistance like the normal dwarfs do. I suppose 10% is not really that big of a deal, though. Yeah, no, I looked at Radius mods for... I think they had... Was it Radius that they had back with Medieval 2? Or maybe... Or was it Darth? No, Darth mod, maybe. I can't remember. I think I looked into one of those, but I ended up playing stainless steel mod for Medieval 2. Pretty much the whole, like, more than I played the actual vanilla game.
This may cause an unworthy death.
Maybe we should just park him in.
Where's the nearest tavern then?
I don't think that the dwarves have a freebie follower, like some races do. No.
Garage! True King.
Could have put these on Gotrek pre last turn to make a little bit of extra money. So cool how the yeah, so this Choir Master C, he's got this public order thing here. So basically once we get an Archivist, we can swap it to that one. So just say this was Archivist here, we go like this and then choose this, and then it'll take his Choir Master, but it'll also swap the Archivist into his Choir Master slot. So we can actually equip items onto the Lord that's, you know, in storage, that's not actually recruited by doing that method. Okay, so we've got our Corralers, Rangers, sorry, fully buffed up now. Now, I kind of want to get my relations for the Dwarfs, but I was kind of advised that it's not really that big of a deal because we've already got such positive relations with the Dwarfs anyway. We just want to try to get contact with Thorgrim around turn 30 so that we can confederate him after he gets Grombrindle, because they don't recruit their secondary lords until turn 30. I tried a few, but very minor ones. The big ones kind of mess with my knowledge of the game, and even though it could be good for replayability, I'm just set in my ways, I think. Gonna give it a go. Yeah, I guess I'm pretty much like that as well, Dog Fuzz. If I was gonna play a mod, I'd probably lean more towards the faction unlocker type mods, or the new factions. I can't think of the name of the guy right now, but I'm sure a lot of people in chat know. There's one that gives you all these different legendary lords that are either partially in the game or not at all. Like, yeah, like there's legendary lords for like Astalia, Tilia. Yeah, it's just heaps of other legendary lords. So it's basically just the same. It's a vanilla game, except for there's a new legendary lord, and in some cases there's new units and stuff for the factions. Mixu, yeah. But yeah, there's like a Southern Realms mod that lets you actually play to the Southern Realms with all their special units and stuff. Yeah, so that sort of stuff, like, even though the units might be unbalanced and overpowered and whatever, the base game's still the same. So yeah, if I was getting really bored with it and I wanted to try something new, or if it was just a faction that I really liked or something, that's something I'd probably consider playing first. Like, even though there are some good like overhaul mods, like SFO Grimhammer and the other one. Yeah, I'll probably rather stick with the vanilla in terms of the rules, but I guess I wouldn't mind having some extra stuff in the game. But at the moment, like, honestly, the content's coming out fast enough to keep me occupied that I don't really need to go to mods. Oh yeah, sorry Gary. And then there's also those sort of quality of life mods as well, but that's a sort of a separate thing again. Let's see if we can. Did we get trade with the Wood Elves? I think we did. Yeah, we did.
King, I welcome you to the King's Glen. Belegar Ironhammer.
Yeah, say goodbye to another turn. Skip intro mod is by far the best. Oh, really? What does the skip intro mod do, Dover? Can't you just press escape to skip the intro?
I am Belegar, true king of the 8 peaks.
I kind of like it how you can't undo the skill choices that the AI makes. That way it gives you a bit more incentive to sort of, you know, gives you more incentive to try and recruit them early. Stirs, okay. Just warning us. Another 70 turns or something before we have to worry too much about it. Yeah, I guess we'll just deep strike right into the middle of enemy territory here.
Seeking vengeance.
Give me an 85. Yeah, I'm guessing that's the only army they've got, just this half stack here, so we're about to wipe them out. Methinks.
Gotrek Gurnison.
What is research accident? Hey, Naoki. Yeah, it's basically if you level up when you're not researching anything, then you have a chance of getting the student ancillary and also the archivist ancillary. I did a video explaining it in a bit more detail. It's called Top 3 Dwarf Followers to Farm. But yeah, basically you can only get those followers to drop if you don't have any technology queued up to research when you fight a battle.
Let us begin. Garage.
Should have done that last time as well. We've got quite a few Grogny Lords, which is quite good, so we can just recruit them whenever we need to reduce the cost of our reduce the cost of stuff.
Son of Gurney.
I'm annoyed that I've got these guys here now.
Revenge incarnate.
Yeah, I really wish we had brought Gotrek with us, but it's alright. We can just fight one battle and get the hell out of there. Yeah, I'm really regretting this kind of now. There's a lot of wasted turns.
What brings you before the air?
So we could actually confederate those dwarves if we wanted to.
Beast Slayer.
Okay, so yeah, we would. So I'm about to fight a battle. So basically, you would cancel your technology now to make sure that you've got a chance of getting the ancillaries. But because we've already yeah, it was turn 14 was the last time we had an accident, so it's been 5 turns. Yep. So yeah, so basically you got to, when you're about to have a battle, you got to cancel your technology, and then when you fight the battle,
True king of 8 peaks.
you'll be fine. Can we auto-resolve this? I might just auto-resolve this because it's going to be otherwise a big annoying battle. All right.
Onwards.
Sack it. And then we will occupy it. Get some replenishment.
Bearer.
See, we got student just then. Good to go, guys. Enjoy the stream. Hey, Leo, no worries, man. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. So yeah, we just got a student because we didn't fail to cancel our technology. We had no technology was queued up, so we were rewarded with a student. Wonder if does this count as special mine? Wonder if this. So I guess that doesn't count as a gold mine or any of those other things. Hey, Harrison Curtis. You guys thought they were randomly awarded? No, they're not randomly awarded. Wonder if I can just really check out my stream from yesterday and copy the. Does it have the pinned? Yeah, no, it doesn't seem to have the pinned comments. It's kind of annoying. I'm trying to copy the comment from yesterday that had the link in it because I'm too lazy to find it again myself. Oh, that's right. But I'll just find it now. So we've got this video is a video about dwarf followers. Dwarf follower guide. And there we go. So there's a couple of links for you. Just pinned at the top of the chat there. I don't know if you want to watch them now or you can just check them out later. But yeah, the Dwarf Follower Guide pretty much explains exactly what we're doing here, and the Empire Follower Guide just is the same sort of thing, but for Empire. It's just basically discussion. Those videos are just sort of discussions of how you farm the different followers and which ones that I think are good ones to farm and that kind of stuff. What was I going to say? Excuse me. And yeah, the only thing in the Empire Follower Guide that's relevant to this is that explains the keeping Gotrek forever trick, which we're going to do in 14 turns. When Gotrek and Felix disappear, we'll just do the Gotrek trick to keep them, so we can keep them forever. Do you have an idea for a new campaign? After my Ghoul King campaign, I feel like I did it all. Ah, really? What's your favorite faction, Jesus? Okay, so we've got replenishment maxed out. Ambush defense chance is actually kind of good, but we probably should get up here onto these shattering aura during siege battles. Construction time minus 50% for settlement buildings, all regions. That's pretty good. Plus the movement range. Yeah, that's just a good skill. Even just the movement range by itself is worth 1 point anyway. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, I don't think we want that. And I don't think we want that either.
Lord of the England.
I'm not saying I can this month, but I've noticed I've noticed that I can't see a join the channel. Any idea why? Hey Gary Dag, maybe you're not subscribed. I think you can only join if you're already subscribed. Have you got the join button on other channels? Maybe you don't have. Maybe you need quick. Maybe you need quick payments enabled. So, yeah, do you know? Are you able to do super chats? Have you got quick payments enabled in your Google account? Magnificent beard. How long did it take to get to this stage? Also, hello. Hey, Captain Tigerian. Well, I started growing this particular beard, just before I started the YouTube channel. So it's been going for about 11 months now, I guess. But I've trimmed it and shaved it almost completely off. Not almost completely off. Like, I've trimmed it very short, like twice, and I've trimmed it a few times. So it's much shorter than it would be if I grew it, you know. It'd probably be down to my chest by now if I'd let it grow non-stop for a year. This is this is probably like, I don't know. Probably like, I could probably get it if I shaved today. I could probably get it back to this in about 2 months, I guess. Hey Gary, thanks for the super chat. You're just proving that you can super chat. Thanks, man. That was not necessary, but I mean I believe you. But you know, but now we know. Now we know for sure. You definitely can super chat. Yeah, I don't know why. Sorry, Gary. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's some other experts on YouTube about YouTube stuff that might know why you haven't got the join option. I love that vampire laugh. Yeah, basically it's weird. It's not just like you haven't got the screen expanded enough. Sometimes it hides some of the icons if you've got your screen too small or whatever. I don't know, man. Sorry, but I've noted your interest in joining. So thank you for the thought. Much appreciated. Tend to just go for the base damage over the clickable ability. Speed's actually kind of good on these guys, I reckon. But yeah, get a bit more ammunition. Block army, I really like to get on these guys too. It's a bit of a hard one because if you take him out of the army, then you lose movement. But sometimes you really need that block army. Hey Dan, welcome to the Patron of the Sciences. There you go, Gary. Looks like you've inspired Dan to become a member. But yeah, welcome Dan. Yeah, enjoy your new pimp hat, looking very fine with your Doge of Venice style Patron of the Sciences. And yeah, enjoy your new access to your new emojis. Yeah, I appreciate the support, guys. And yeah, thanks a lot for that, Dan. All right. So we've put some skill points around the place. Give this guy one. Dan's just down his little disco dance. Yeah. Maybe we should make that the next emoji. I think we're currently designing the next custom emoji. So yeah, if you go down the bottom where maybe not everyone has it, but yeah, Dan should have it now. Oh, Dan's rubbing it in. Yeah, true. Dan's making you feel bad for not being able to join. Oh well. It's your turn. Yeah, he's throwing down the challenge. Yeah, it's all right. Gary's coming next. He's coming soon. He's coming next month or something. Whenever he's able to. But yeah, so because we've got so many members now, YouTube has actually given us another emoji slot. So we've got to design a new emoji. The latest one was the food emoji, which I think is a really cool addition. I think Dash of Valzione designed that one. I fixed it up a little bit, but yeah, basically he came up with the idea for it. There's the real ones. They're demonstrating all the different emojis. So I've got the corn. All of these were designed, I think pretty much every single one of these except for the sword and the science bottle were designed by by members or by you know, by followers of the channel. So yeah, so thanks a lot for everyone who designed all these emojis. Thanks, Dan. Just came with a notification then. But yeah, so we got corn. It's a pretty cool red one. We've got the science. So if anyone says something cool about, you know, some cool Total War science in the channel, you can recognize that with the science bottle. We've got the sword. That's my sword. We've got the Heresy, Inquisition Heresy symbol from 40k. We've got Chaos Undivided, Slanesh, the Skaven symbol. We've got Nurgle, Zeech, and we've got the Skaven food symbol. So you can use that when you get hungry, I guess, or when you want to eat something, or I don't know. I just wanted to use them, says Ron. Yeah, I feel like we need more ones that people would actually want to use in chat. I feel like the food one, possibly. I think that, yeah, whoever was talking about the Fs in chat, I think the Fs in chat would be one that people would actually use. So yeah, I'm trying to, like, people, like, some people don't really use them that often. Like, so I think that, like, they're cool emojis, but they're not, like, I don't know. I think you need things that people would actually use as an exclamation in chat, you know. Whereas yeah, I think like Cockmonkey said, the F in chat would be a good one. Anyway, enough about that. But yeah, no, thanks for joining, Dan, and thanks for your interest, Gary. Gotta get the F1. Yeah, I'm thinking, because the F's in chat was originally, I think it was from Call of Duty when your like buddy died and you could press F to pay your respects at his funeral. So I was thinking like we'll have like a coffin, like a little coffin with an F on it. It's only 48 by 48 pixels, so you can't do very much detail, but I think we should be able to manage that. I just haven't gotten around to making it up yet. But yeah, if anyone's got any skills with GIMP or Paint or whatever, we're gonna make a 48 by 48 pixel icon. There's a channel on the Discord for the new there's a channel on the Discord for you to make submissions. You can also just post ideas if you want to discuss the ideas in there. You don't have to be an artist yourself. Is Okoi's Witch Hunter spam viable? I mean, I haven't seen the video, but when you say viable, I assume you mean good, and I would say probably not. So yeah, just off the top, just off the top of my head, I haven't tried it, but just off the top of my head, I'd say no, it's probably not very good. But it's pretty cool. You know what I mean? Like having a bunch of witch hunters going around just firing those pistols point blank, executing enemy characters. You know, if you have like 10 witch hunters, they'd probably be able to delete an enemy character with like one volley, which is pretty cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like when you get like 4 units of handgunners to all shoot Grimgor as he's charging towards you, and they just melt him, you know, in seconds. If you imagine doing that with like 20 witch hunters, you'd be able to just go like blam, 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 and just like one shot things. So it'd be pretty cool. But yeah, in terms of something that'd be good to do in the game or powerful or whatever, I'd say no, no, and no. But I think if you wanted to have a little bit of that vibe, you could probably put like, you know, you could probably make a special witch hunting army and have, you know, 5 witch hunters in an army of flagellants or something like that, you know. If you're successful enough on the campaign map, you can get away with a lot of stuff on the battle map. Like, you know, so if you're really locking stuff down and making sure that you've got everything under control, then you can probably afford to have some sort of silly armies. What the hell's that? Oh, I got plague. Oh, what the hell's going on here? That's our pottery. Shit, I might have to... Oh wait, is Skarsnik dead? I don't know if Skarsnik is actually dead. No, he's not dead. Shit. Where is he? Fuck.
Yes. Got then.
I don't think he's anywhere around near here, but
using guild routes.
Yeah, no, I'm not too sure. Sorry, JF. Yeah, like, so all witch hunters, all witch hunter armies, like, they'd be able to do a bit of damage until they got into melee. They're as far as I know, they're more duelists. They're not great at like AoEing down huge swathes of infantry. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I don't think that they are. So you know what I mean? Like, they're like, no, it's not a good doom stack. Like, if Legend like rated the doom stack of witch hunters, it wouldn't get a very good score. They just get overrun immediately by melee, and then they'd get fucked up because they've got low armor and bad melee defense. Hey, Bal. Welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Nice pimp hat you got there. So yeah, the idea of being a patron of the sciences is that instead of being a grubby scientist, like slaving away in your science lab coat trying to figure out stuff about Total War, you're just a pimp ass Doge of Venice type character that just, you know, throws gold at Leonardo da Vinci. So that's what Bal is now. Bal and Dan are now pimp Doges of Venice with their pimp hats. Oh yeah, Bal and Dan as well. If you want to go onto the Discord, there's a link. Happy to support channel Mr. Mad #1 Warhammer Total War 2 content creator. Thanks a lot, Dan. That's very nice of you to say. Thanks, man. Yeah, if you guys want to go onto the Discord, there's a link in the description below. Go on there. Just post in the general chat at Mercy the Mad. Please give me my role or something like that. And then we'll give you a special supporter role in the Discord. So your name will show up in green in there, and you get access to a special Patrons Council chat. I don't really use it that much, but occasionally I'll send a message in there directly to you guys. Semst, another person joining. Hey, Semst, thanks for welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. All that stuff I just said to Bal also applies to you. Welcome. But yeah, so if you guys want to all go on the Discord, if you use Discord, just go in there and just just write at Mercy the Mad or at moderator. I don't know if any of the moderators are actually on at the moment. But yeah, if you just type at Mercy the Mad or at moderator and just ask them to give you your Patreon role, and then you'll be able to get your green name on the Discord. But yeah, thanks a lot, Sam. Much appreciated, man. All right, I think we've talked about memberships enough. If we keep going, we're just going to brainwash everybody into becoming members, and then it won't be special anymore. All right, I think we're good here. I feel like I'm feeling really bad about this going to Karazagas. Just feel like it was a big waste of time. I mean, for the people that recommended I do that, I guess it was good to take out Skarsnik, but it's like turn 19 now. We still haven't even headed towards Karazakarak. I don't know. I'm kind of regretting it. I kind of wish we had to just smash Festus back a few times, maybe by turn 12 or something. Then we could have headed over to Karakate Peak. So we could like now be in Karakate Peak starting our kind of proper campaign, you know. But, you know, it is what it is. You haven't done that yet, JF? Oh, well, yeah, whenever you feel like it. If you guys haven't checked out the Discord, it's pretty cool. Like, there's lots of discussions in there. People talk about different strategies and stuff like that. And the few people that have asked questions in the chat, like about that one about Lizardman strats and stuff like that. You know, I can't give you a great answer about that. But if you post there's actually a channel called Lizardman Science. In the Warhammer discussion channels, there's a whole bunch of Warhammer discussion channels. There's the main Warhammer discussion channel, and there's ones for all different races. If you go into either the main Warhammer discussion channel or into the Lizard Science channel, and just ask questions in there, then there'll be a bunch of people that'll be able to give you really good detailed answers and have conversations with you about it and stuff like that. If you want me to see anything though, you got to write at Mercy the Mad if you comment on the Discord and stuff, because I don't have a chance to read all of the different threads in there and stuff all the time. But I really enjoy reading it when there's interesting conversations going. So please draw my attention to it if you're talking about any cool science. Gotta go, guys. Everyone enjoy the stream and have a good day and night. No worries, real one. Have a good night, man. Alright. Say goodbye to turn 19. Say hello to turn 20. And it's been 6 turns since our last tech accident. Boom. They would shred a primeval lose tunes. They would shred a primeval glory army, but lose against Gobbo Spam. I don't think that they. I don't know if they would shred a primeval glory army. They'd probably kill like one. They'd probably kill the first guy. You know, the first dino or whatever. But then they'd be in melee. You know. I don't know. Maybe they would. I guess. It's hard to calculate how crazy their damage would be without actually trying it out. I might go to minus public order.
I, Gotrek Gurnison. Beards in belts.
He's still alive somewhere. Fuck. See, he could like come back and attack us. I don't know where he is. I assumed he was like around here somewhere, but...
Onward! It is time! I've no taste for mountain flowers.
I don't know whether I should...
Belegar Ironhammer. Grudge bearer. It shall be done.
I'll sacrifice an evening and try it out for science. For Sigmar! Damn it, why'd you say for Sigmar? It makes me want to start an Empire campaign now. Okay. Look how far we can teleport. How crazy is that? Teleport right all the way to here. Where the fuck is his army? I wonder if we can draw anyone else into fighting against him.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold. Ha ha! Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oath Gold.
Who calls? Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
Man, everyone hates him, but no one wants to join the war against him.
So, it is good to see our allies of the mountains.
See you, Gary Dag. No worries, man. Thanks for inspiring other people to join the team. And thanks for the super chat too, man. Much appreciated. They've already got Alariel. I thought it took a while to get Alariel, and I thought that the sisters would get it first. How cool is she? That looks really cool. Like just looking here and seeing Alariel floating around in the forest. Like this makes it look really cool.
Yes, so be it.
All right. Well, I don't know where. Offer them an aggression pact, as it may well make them join the war. Who's that? Make what? Oh, like Ariel. Sorry, not Alariel. Yeah, sorry, Alariel's the high elf queen. Who do we want to offer a non-aggression pact to? Argyle.
This city we got.
What?
Oh, Rockland.
Good to see our
Oh, why didn't we
allies of the
actually?
mountains.
That's weird. Oh, here we go. Good thinking. Thanks, Bal. Get a bit of money out of it as well. Yeah, normally I get non-aggression when I'm playing as dwarves. I normally get non-aggression with them straight away. I mean, try and get defensive alliance and stuff sometimes. So I just kind of assumed that I was already allied with them and didn't realize. But I guess I didn't bother because we didn't have any trade link.
The Empire.
Honor before glory.
But yeah, that's actually pretty good to get that in early. I'm actually kind of I'm quite liking how they're putting in all these like plus 40 relations for different lords and stuff, but only with the specific races that you're meant to be friends with. So it sort of makes sense because it sort of makes it more lore friendly because yeah, like sometimes you end up in these sort of natural friendships with factions that you should hate, and they're like factions that you should get along well with, they just don't like you for no reason and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean that's not what's happening right now. Right now we've got plus 30 relations to all factions, so we're just getting good relations. But it sort of works out okay because it just means that like the factions that would hate you anyway will still hate you, but the factions that will like you, instead of just getting the minus 30 from great power penalty or whatever, that's sort of negated by the plus 30 that we've got in our tech tree. So it's sort of, yeah, it's kind of cool. Alright, hopefully the Empire can wipe them out. Look, this plague's pretty bullshit. Oh shit, I thought we were gonna get to tier 3, but we're not. Hey Crucial, there you go, man. Lots of swords in the chat. What does that mean? Charge? Charge.
Yes.
Where is he? Oh, hopefully he'll die this turn. Hey Mickey Shipper, how you going, man? No dark elf emojis. No, maybe we need a dark. Actually, yeah, maybe we need a dark elf emoji. Maybe the next emoji can be dark elves. Oh, here's Skarsnik right here. We can have a climactic final battle. Nope, the Garrett 9 just wasted him. Seven turns since a research failure. It sort of gets easier as time goes on because oh, didn't Skarsnik just get wiped out? Oh, what the fuck? Fuck you, Skarsnik. Oh my god. This is so...
Gone.
Alright, he's fucked now. He can't get away. So, we got it over and we got our archivist that we needed, which is great. Wonder what...
Ironhammer.
Not really worth it. We try.
Ready to do the kill spreading.
I really like the Cinderblast Shell skill too. It's not super powerful, but it's quite handy a lot of time when you're chasing enemies. Most of them add, it means Sa'an Ishar. What's Sa'an Ishar? Okay, so now we can do our
Godtrek, Turnishan.
now we can do our archivist trick, right? So we get this archivist that's equipped on this guy, put it on Go Trek, and then, or maybe he doesn't have the right. Actually, no, that didn't work. All right, never mind. We get rid of that. We'll put the archivist on this guy. Okay, can he? Yeah. Okay. So choir master. So the Cadre choir master has got the choir master equipped, right? So we get our archivist, then we get the archivist slot, and we swap that to. There you go. Choir master. We swap that with Cadre, the choir master's choir master. Boom. And now we've got the choir master, and the choir master should have the archivist. So if we go back in. See, Cadre choir master. Now he didn't have an archivist before, but now he does. So that's just a method where you can actually equip followers onto guys that are in your pool. So if you ever want to, you know, recruit a guy and put him back in the pool or whatever, then you can equip stuff onto them using that method. Yeah, I don't think we actually get income from mines while we're here, but it's alright. Do we have any items we can melt down? No. Hey, Grandfather Nurgle, welcome, man.
No taste for mountain flowers.
It's Malice's war cry in the novels. Oh, okay. Nice. I haven't read a Malice novel for a long time. I'm not an expert. I think I've read the first one and like half of the second one. But he's definitely one of my favorite Warhammer characters. Hey, Grandfather Nurgle, welcome. Shields and spears. Maybe it's a general Dark Elf Warcry, I can't remember, but he definitely uses it a lot in the books. Okay, no worries. Thanks, that's a nice little lore tidbit there, Crucial, thank you. Yeah, Mercy in chat, how are we all? Hey, Charlie J. Had to miss the last two streams because of classes and family time, but now I'm free. Welcome back, Grandfather Nurgle. Are you gonna meet Vlad the Dad? Yeah, we may do. We probably will eventually, look, if Camo goes long enough. Malice says it in Dark Elf speak. I think it's Solana Shah. Okay. Is there a lizard man follower for boosting research? I'm not too sure. Didn't realize it's what nice trick. Yeah, it's kind of, it can be handy. Not really a big deal, but just thought I'd showcase it off. It could be a little useful little trick that might help you out sometime. I remember Malice from Warhammer Monthly that seemed so long ago. Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. I used to collect the White Dwarf magazines. I used to like buy them all the time when I was a teenager, you know, like 20, 30 years ago or something. Yeah. But yeah.
Where's the ale?
All right.
True king. For clan honor. Got then. Aye. Gottrek Gurnishan. Gottrek Gurnishan.
We need to get Raiden. Might have to like lose these guys. I didn't want to. Oh yeah, what research are we going to go for now? And so we could actually get Valea's rejection fairly quickly. But I think we should probably go for growth, I guess. Alright, let's see what it's going to do.
Only true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
Okay. I didn't really want to go to war with those guys.
Speak then. The gods gave you a tongue, did they not?
Yeah, Mouse is pretty awesome. Right the wrong. Of course, we'll right the wrong. The enemy has wronged us, but righting this grudge will cost us deeply, perhaps too deeply. Maybe just this once we should ignore the slight and focus on the grander objective. No, we will right the wrong. Always right the wrong. The two choices have essentially no difference in terms of practical differences, but there's a moral difference. You must always right the wrong. Anyone who ever chooses that second option, you brought shame on your ancestors. Okay, he leveled up outside, so that's annoying. Immune to psychology, I guess, is cool. And throw counters up to 8 now, 8 turns now since we've had a research fail. Honor is all, exactly. Malice mostly did nothing wrong apart from murdering a fair few people. But a lot of the people that he murdered, it was for revenge, so, you know, that's fine, obviously. Okay, yeah, we should get some ancillaries out of this. Lightning strike, sure. We can auto-resolve it. Alright, so hopefully that is the end, the ignominious end of,
Setting forth.
win 5 battles against the Crooked Moon. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ah! What a noob! What a noob! So one of our epic grand grudges that we've got. That was such a fuck up. One of our epic grand grudges that we've got, and the primary reason why I actually bothered to do this, to go after Skarsnik, because we could have just ignored Skarsnik and just gone east and gone for Karak Apex, which would have, in retrospect, would have been the much better thing to do. But I decided to go for it because there's a great grudge which you can get a Master Rune of Spite, which is, you know, you can't get them any other way. And it's super powerful and really useful. So I wanted to do that grudge by killing the faction 5 times, but now I've wiped them out and they're gone. And now I can't do the grudge. So I just fucked that up completely. Oh well. It's not gonna. We've got one of them. We've got 1 Rune of Spite, so that's all we really need. I mean, 2 would be a lot better than 1, obviously, but you know, oh well. So yeah, so that's I guess that's a cautionary tale for all of you. Don't fuck up and wipe out Skarsnik before you've gotten your 5 battles, because otherwise you will never be able to get. Is that the one? No, it's not the one. What happened to it? Did it just like disappear? No, it just kind of disappeared because it got aborted. It just doesn't exist anymore. Oh well, I did have a really cool grudge that was going to give me a Master Rune of Spite, but I accidentally wiped it out. Hey Coke Monkey, no, Old F4's too late. It already fought. It already was. Yeah, it already auto saved, and I didn't have a backup of the save. I mean, I could go back to the start of. No, I don't think I backed up the start of the episode even. Sorry. Yeah, no, there's nothing. It's gone. Gone. But that's alright. Belegar's used to crushing disappointment. That's pretty much his life.
Very well. I will do as you ask.
Alright, let's get back to work. Get back to work, guys. We'll just abandon this. Fuck it. I don't need this anymore. Yeah, my Belegar campaign, Skarsnik always immediately came for me. That's why I prefer to rush him. Yeah. I think if I was going to do it again, I would ignore Skarsnik because it just took way too many turns to get over to him. Like he did rush me already, and we killed him and got the cool trait. He's got an awesome trait, the +20 ambush defense and ambush chance. So it was really nice. And yeah, but we did that over here like about 8 turns ago, right? And that would have been fine just to kill him once, weaken him a bit. Maybe pull him into some wars with everybody to cause him a bit of trouble. It doesn't really matter. And then just piss off. Like, we're going to be gone, so we don't give a shit what he does, really. Then he can attack Karak Izor and take it out if he wants. That's cool. It'll just give us another grudge to do later on, you know? Excuse me. But instead, I foolishly went after him. Poor old Belegar. He's maddened. He's maddened by vengeance. Can't think straight anymore. It was, I blame you guys for doing you guys who became members, Baal and and Semst. I forgot about it. Baal and Semst and Dan, because that whole membership fiasco that went on there for a while, that just distracted me, blew my concentration completely, and then that I blame that. That's why. Or maybe it's just because I'm a dumbass. CK Infinity just bought a $1,200 office chair for $389. That's pretty nice. It's not a bad deal. So essentially, he saved $800 by buying that chair. That's my wife's logic. They're like, yeah, I spent like $1,000, but it was worth $1,800. So I actually saved $800 by, you know. But no, you didn't. You just spent. But no, that sounds like a good deal. I've only my office chair is only a my chair's like $150 one or something. It's still pretty good though. It's like a gaming chair. It's pretty comfy. And my stepdad bought me a sheepskin cover for it. I don't know if is sheepskin like, and yeah, I don't know. I'm not very politically correct. I know there's like, you know, the whole like fur is murder thing, and that like models don't wear fur on the catwalks and stuff because it's like the fur industry is bad and stuff. But I feel like sheepskin, I don't know if sheepskin comes into that thing, because sheepskin, I mean, sheeps are pretty common. It's not like they're an endangered species or anything. And they don't like, you know, torture them to take the skin off or anything. I guess they just kill them. I don't know. Yeah, anyway, it's a sheepskin cover. It's pretty comfortable and it's like breathable. I'm not sure if it's like morally correct or not, but fur is murder is so lame. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's sort of, I don't know. I kind of dig it. Like, I don't know. I guess I see it from both points of view. Like, I feel like if we were going to be like a future modern society, like think like Star Trek, you know, Star Trek Next Generation, you know, like a modern forward thinking, everyone's cool with each other type of society or whatever, then, you know, taking the skin off of other living creatures and wearing it on your back is pretty psycho and barbaric, you know, in terms of like, you know, if you imagine that you're in Starfleet, you know, but on the other hand, you know, where we are in history right now, you know, we're kind of halfway between Starfleet and like Ragnar Lothbrok Viking Raider, you know what I mean? So we could kind of go either way. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like, but the other thing I guess is just the political thing of like encouraging people to desire rare skins and stuff like that, which is possibly not healthy if you're trying to, you know, protect animals and stuff. Yeah, so now I just got to get back home again, basically.
True king of 8 peaks.
Can I be in the KDF, not Starfleet, please? Sure. I think the KDF would be more into the skins, wouldn't they? Nanites would be able to make meat and leather. Oh, that's true. If you lived in Starfleet's time, you could use the what's the thing that makes the food? That little thing that they get the food out of. Just create stuff. Yeah, you can just get it to create. Like, you know, simulacrums of fur.
Beneath these great
Replicator. Exactly, yeah. So you just use the replicator to make all sorts of like barbaric, authentic animal skins, and then you could wear that to like fancy parties and stuff.
I stand defiant.
Be fine. But until we get replicator technology, then we have to stop murdering creatures for their parts. Hey Shakya, thanks for subscribing, man. Alright. I think we're done with this turn. Yeah, sorry, this has been like the most boring episode so far. All we did was like chase Skarsnik around, fuck up the grudge that was the whole point of it, and yeah. Basically now I'm just trying to get back to Karak Izor so I can begin the episode again from here and just go to Karak 8 Peaks and see if this crappy army that we've got is going to be strong enough.
For the air of Lund. I've no taste for mountain ringworms. There must be gold up here.
Wonder if we should bash these elves on the way through. We probably, I don't know, we'd probably get our asses kicked though. Like, elves can be dangerous.
To battle?
So we get to there with force march, or we can get heaps further with this.
Hammer. Journeying on.
We stopped eating lamb. I dread to see what would happen to sheep. Yeah, that's true. There probably wouldn't be anywhere near as many sheep on the planet if we didn't eat lamb. And that's, yeah, it's a bit of a complex kind of moral issue, the whole eating meat and stuff. I mean, ignoring all the other aspects, like possible environmental impact and all that. Yeah, there's just kind of that thing of like, if we didn't eat meat, then we wouldn't have meat animals. Therefore, none of those animals would exist, would ever be born, you know? And like, it's kind of sad that, you know, there's animals that are raised just to be killed for meat and everything. Possibly it's really sad or really horrifying depending on the situation. But yeah, it's like, you know, it's like, is it better to have a short, perhaps not that happy life, or perhaps really terrible, horrifying life, or no life at all, you know? Yeah, I don't know. But
Soul Slayer.
I mean, like, most of the time, I think if you ask any living creature, they'll always say, I'd rather live, no matter how fucking bad their life is, you know? It's pretty much just, but the thing is, we're kind of programmed to be like that, like even sentient creatures, like, I don't know, like mammals and stuff. I'm not sure if all the creatures are sentient or not, but I don't know, that's another philosophical / science question. But yeah, but it's like, most creatures will always opt to live if given the choice, even if their lives are really fucking shit, you know? So it's like, yeah, I don't know.
Lund's heir. Godtrek Gurnison.
Little off topic, but does anyone know if Will of the Dark Gods stacks for War Gores? I don't remember what Will of the Dark Gods is. Sorry, Dan. Which one's that one? Sheep hating must stop. Have you killed Grimgor? No, I haven't killed Grimgor in this particular one, Nisbet. I don't really care about his trait too much. I wouldn't mind killing Wurzag though. I really wanted to kill Kemlar. He was right there. I should have just nipped over there and taken him out, I guess, but I know. I mean, my armies aren't super strong. I'm not sure if they'd be that good against Kemlar, actually. So yeah, Ica Claws now declared war on us and plagued all of our shit. So yeah, I wonder if we should... Oh man, he's plagued. They got the plagues everywhere.
Demon Slayer! On the move! Where's the slaughter?
It's an AoE buff plus 4 leadership plus 5 melee defense. No, it won't stack then. If it's an AoE buff, it won't stack.
True King!
Right, we really need something to fight. Do you, like...
Yes, let's move.
Like, if we... I want to attack something, but I'm not sure if we want to mess with these guys. Especially like right near their home base and everything. Probably easier now. It's probably just easier just to ignore them. Just get the hell out of there.
Come on!
I'm trying to get didn't get the trait for him, but if you had to be a normal unit in Warhammer, what would you be? I would have to go for Bugman's Rangers as they have the best Bugman's beer. Yeah, yeah, Bugman's beer, that's probably a good call. Check this out. Stolen is at war with Wissenland. They're bashing each other up.
I am Belegar, true king of...
Dwarf engineer. Only one Gotrek. What are you saying? I've only got one Gotrek? Or are you saying you would be Gotrek if you could just bite on it, if you could be a character from Warhammer? Sort of Kane claimed. Okay, we can't quite make it over here, but we can go pretty far. Like, look how far we can get. Well, okay, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna get into war with Skarsnik. I mean, Ikat Claw. No, we're not gonna. I don't want to be at war with Ikat Claw. Fuck Ikat Claw. He's not relevant to our grudge. If he wants to take over Clan Izor, he can do that. Whatever. We're finished with Clan Izor now. Karak Izor. Karak Izor has been our home for a while. They put us up. The Thane of whoever the Thane of Karak Izor is, I don't know. But you know, he's been a good host and everything, but now it's time for our war host to leave. We've got business to attend to. We've got to go and reclaim the holds. So I'm choosing to ignore, oh shit, did we just get plagued? Fuck it.
What orders? Into war. Giant Slayer. Gotrek Gurnishan. Gotrek Gurnishan.
Go home. That's right. Let's do it. Let's get the hell out of here. It would be really good if we could avoid getting the plague with Belegar's army. See how we go. What am I trying to do? Heavy Queenstones. Yeah, only 2 turns on that, so it's not far away. That way, at least once we do get over there, we'll have some growth bonuses. Belegar's just going to be like plague spreading everywhere.
My axe thirsts for war.
I'm so addicted to the Volkmar and Gelt traits, I always end up at war with the Empire, even playing as the Dwarfs. They're pretty good. I mean, they're not so good that you like absolutely have to get them though. I mean, the armor is kind of cool, but it's only a minor little buff. And the melee attack or melee defense that you get from, well, actually, yeah, Volkmar's melee defense is pretty cool. Yeah, I can dig it. I can understand why you're so addicted to it. But I feel like, you know, as a good dwarf, you need to honor the old alliances, you know. Oh, we got rid of, how good's that? He got rid of his plague already. Oh, and we got rid of it off of Karkaiser as well. Really good. The Vikings using moss as toilet paper? That's awesome. That's an awesome anecdote, Cock Monkey. I love it. Yeah, a good bit of moss toilet paper is always good. Alright, we'll head to here, I guess.
Orc Slayer!
Orc Slayer!
Revenge incarnate! Demon Slayer!
Maybe I should...
Making ground! Follow my lead! Eat up the miles! Onwards to death! Gotrek Jernison! And? Anad. Own your skills, Dowie. The throng is mustered. Slay!
I love the dwarf characters. It looks so cool.
From the shield wall.
Did you miss me, Gotrek?
All right, we're on a roll. Oh fuck, we've only got 4 turns left. Ugh.
Forests offer many a belligerent foe.
Maybe we should well, to be fair, your alliances with the Emperor as the dwarves, you could declare war on the non-Reichland factions and still be true to the law, although that would be cheating. Yeah, but what about Volkmar? He's part of the he's part of it. Hey CK Infinity, the Volkmar trait is I think it's like +2 melee attack and melee defense for everyone in your army, something like that. And the it's only small, but it's like for your whole army, and it's every little bit helps. And the Gelt one I think is +6 or +10. I think it's only like +6 armor to your whole army or something like that. Which is again, it's only small, but it you know it adds up. It's like an extra 3% damage reduction or something against non-armor piercing missiles. Turns till surplus point 3. Shit, we're actually going to get to tier 3. Wish I hadn't have got rid of that growth building now. Oh well. Alright. Let's go. We have to go. Oh yeah, we have to go via Ekrund and smash Ekrund. I forgot about that. Talking of Bugman's Forex, did Games Workshop include it as a merchandise beer? That'd be pretty cool. Hey Suckman, how you going, man? Go Dwarfs! Woo! Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw some Bugman's Forex in one of the box sets or something like that. I'm not sure if it was actually beer or if it was like a, you know, a themed mug or something like that. They've nerfed the armor from down +6 from +10. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I was a bit confused about that. I thought I kind of remembered it being +10, but...
Gotrek Jernison.
See, Gotrek doesn't have anywhere near as much movement rate.
I've not got all day. Out of my way.
Did they... Oh, they defended Myrmidons. That's good.
Belegar Ironhammer. It shall be done. On to vengeance.
We need more grudges, more oath gold. What are the grudges that we got? Okay, peaks. Ekron, we'll get Ekron, that'll give us 20. Raid any region. That one we can get multiple ones if we can get some raids happening against us. Fuck, we're really short on cash. Well, maybe we should just beg, because we are Belegar, the Beggar King. We're always begging for other, we could take a confederation as well. That would give us a lot of money and possibly income. Oh, and possibly tier 3. Yeah, so Carrick Norn's tier 3.
Iron sets a clan and hold.
And so is Carrick Hearn. Should we take a confederation? Maybe. The problem is with the confederation is it'll like knock out Carrick Hearn, which is like one of our allies. Oh, and now we've just met the Dwarfs. Or we're just about to meet the Dwarfs. Yeah, we're just about to meet the Dwarves. They've already confederated Carrick Var. So we don't necessarily want to... Might just take that as well. I think we just jump over here and attack Stone My Tower. Just start a war immediately with Wurzag, just so we can get money. Money and grudges. That's what it's about. Finally, Gotrick got Taskmaster finally, so it's good.
In these dark times, we should stand together. What brings you before the heir of Lund?
Well, maybe we should confederate. There's Tilia wiped out. Oh shit. Yeah, they're gone. Alright, well, I think Carrick Norn is going to get wiped out anyway. So I'm kind of thinking we should confederate with them. Otherwise, we're just going to lose. They're just going to like cease to exist anyway.
Now we from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day. Nope.
Yeah, I'm just going to Belegar all of every faction that we know.
Onward. Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oath Gold. Not by me. Sure enough. What? Hail, Mountain Lords!
We should be able to get enough to keep us going for quite a while, hopefully.
I will.
What? You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
Fine. So,
I am ready to.
I wonder if these guys will give us money, even though they're like about to get destroyed.
I'll ignore that. Not likely.
No.
Yes. Welcome oldest friends of the Empire. Sigmar's will.
Armored. The Lady
We're
grants
getting down
you
to the
safe
dregs now.
passage in these lands.
I don't think these guys are going to give us anything. No.
The hunter, my lady informs me that I must listen to you. To war! Come, come, kin. Let us feast and drink. Not likely.
Okay, nice. That means we can get... That's really good, actually. So that means we can not build... We don't need to worry about building brewery anymore. We could probably get rid of that barracks. I don't know if I want, maybe I want a melee, like a, yeah, fuck it, we'll just get them both.
You summoned me?
Combat,
Rune Lord.
right, we get rid of these guys. Relic sword, oh nice, we can melt that down. We don't really need that. Rinsmith apprentice, okay. We'll call this Yardry the apprentice. He's potentially somebody that we can swap this. We can swap this for a archivist at some point. Actually, while we've got the super increased faction strength, maybe should we go for Stone Mine Tower, or just go straight for Ekrund? Kind of think we should go for Stone Mine. Maybe I'll just sack it.
By my hammer it will be done. True king. Godtrek, Gurnison. Off we go. True king of 8 peaks. Seeking vengeance.
Right, we're ready to. We're in an offensive position now. Ready to attack. I'm not sure if we should level this up or if we should just abandon it.
Let us begin.
Oh, actually, we can just give him a mace. We can just give him an arquebus right now. And they're both Grugny Lords as well, so we've got another plus 10% research just from having them in our armies, which is pretty cool.
Got then. Beards in belts.
Yeah, we can afford that.
Ready.
Okay, we got Crown of Command. We can trash that. And we got Relic Sword. Relic Sword's actually not bad. Plus 10% weapon strength is not bad, but got to be done for the greater good. Now, we can get Ironwood's Tankard. Just have to reset. Ironwood's Tankard. Alright. Boom. So, one down. Now our power level is 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's 6x's. Bugman's 6x. How do you say that? 6x. Bugman's XXXX. Bugman's XXXXXX. Would that be how you say it? Or do you say Bugman's, like, is there a short word version of it? Bugman's 6x? I don't know. I don't know.
You summoned me?
Alright, so these guys, their mission is to get level ups to try and get us some sextuple X. Yeah, maybe. YouTube Wizards, is there a quick way to reply to a chat you're tagged in? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Sorry. No idea. This thing is providing oath gold per turn. So maybe we should keep that. Get rid of that bad boy. Although building some longbeards would be pretty sweet. Nothing is short in dwarf. They're against that. They're against it on principle. I'm not sure what I should do here. Like, should I level it up? Should I build walls? Like, we're going to get a rebellion in a minute. And we don't have a super good garrison to defend it against. And I'm not sure if we should invest in the garrison because eventually Ichor is going to come up there and probably wreck us anyway. Although now he's got... Ichor's not at war with Sartosa, and now they're blocking his way. So that might stop him, like, because we're not neighbors, that might stop him from attacking us.
Ready to swordfish! The Sea Father tasks me to do.
Didn't like going to church as a kid, and my dad would make me go, so one day I decided to eat a whole bunch of whey protein before my body can tolerate it, so my body can't tolerate it, so I shat profusely. Wow. That's pretty gross. But also pretty cool. Turn 27. What was it? Turn 4. So it's actually been 13 turns now. Since I forgot. Cancel my technology. So I'm doing pretty good.
Godtrek, Gurnison.
I'll just do that. It'll pay for itself in a couple of turns. Tilly is done. Alright, we don't care too much. We're leaving this area anyway. What do you want? An aggression pact? Yeah, I mean, I guess now that we're leaving and we're not going to stay around to wipe you out, we may as well. Even though you're a filthy elf lover. They might be good good allies to have later on.
Step forth, true friend of the ungrown clan.
What chaos gods are you all looking forward to? That's a good question, Gavin. I'm looking forward to Zeech, Nurgle, Khorne, and Slaanesh, the ones that are going to be added to the game. But not to the minor ones that aren't announced yet. Nah, I'm pretty keen for all of them, really.
Beast Slayer. Enough walking.
All right. Oh, nearly forgot to cancel the technology, but luckily the technology just ended this turn anyway, so wouldn't have screwed over wouldn't have got screwed over anyway. Don't like attacking without knowing where their guys are, but you know, sometimes you just gotta take a leap of faith, as they say.
Fine. This way looks better. Onward.
Where are the rebels?
Doom
Oh,
upon us.
they spawn next turn. Okay, cool. I feel like I should do this, but I can't afford it.
Gotrek Gurnison. Our ancestors would be proud.
Alright, let's do it. Actually, who's he at war with? Maybe we can get some more diplomatic. Belegar's an expert diplomat. He's always pulling scams.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words
Join war against, yeah, we'll join war against these guys in return for just anything, basically. 300 gold, done. We'll fight an epic war against your greatest enemy for you for 300 gold. It's the kind of ruthless mercenaries that we are. Obviously we don't need to fight this one, but I might just do it anyway, just to, because we haven't killed anything for a while. My dwarf heroes are getting itchy. I'm that old that I remember the 5th Chaos God Malal. Yeah, yeah, that's who I was thinking of as well, Baal. Yeah, Malal, I think they changed, I think they kind of retconned him now. I don't really know the full story, but I think they kind of retconned him, and they made a new Chaos God called is it Malice? Like M-A-L-I-C-E? Or something like that. I think it used to be Malal, but then they changed it and they made a different one. But yeah. But I'm not sure if I think even, I'm not, I think they are canon, but I'm not sure. Not sure what the story is. They lost the copyright to him? Oh, really? And yeah, Games Workshop's pretty shit with their copyright rules. Yeah, I'm a bit concerned about this stuff that's happened recently. Malice is the 40k one. Oh, okay.
Gotrek with haste.
I'll see you, Dan. Have a good sleep, mate. Thanks for dropping by. Been nice chatting with you.
Axes out, lads.
Alright, yeah, so these bad boys are doing 37 missile strength, and I haven't actually gone redline with him yet. This is just with his basic plus 20% missile damage that he gets, plus some tech tree bonuses. So so yeah, they've got more potential, basically, is what I'm getting at. We might set up on this hill. Oh, they're waiting for us. It's pretty,
Plow through. We demand blood. Move.
Alright, well, no, they're not waiting. They're not waiting. How about you get a bit of this action? Get a bit of this in you, Gob. Oh, a bit slow. Oh no, perfect. Yeah, in very loose formation, so it didn't do too much damage, but that was a good hit though. That's about the maximum damage you can get out of a Zuckbar 42 pounder. If it was a tight unit like my dwarfs, they would have probably done double the amount of damage though. So, you know, it's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, I haven't equipped my Iron Warden's tankard. Just realized. I'm gonna put that on one of these bad boy ghost thanes.
Come together, lads. Range far, range fast. Go! I'll get my tools. Move now! I'll do it! Nothing can stop us. Obey me!
I don't need to do that really.
Shifting! Nothing can stop us. I speak my lord's will.
Hey, Nanny, how you going? Far away from another hold here. 'Tis a great day. No, that was pretty shit. Far away from another hold here. 'Tis a great day. Nah, fuck. I think I'll have to work on that one. I'll have to like study the text, you know, and like practice it a few times.
The ancestors watch. Battle ready. Got. Obey me.
All right. That's what superior dwarven fighting ability does. Decimated them. We don't need to kill that guy because he's
True king of air beasts.
might give the potion to good to see you too, man. welcome. I will have vengeance. Fuck, I think my voices are getting worse. I think I might be getting sick or something. I don't know what's going on with me. I don't feel sick, but I think there's like a bit of my chest, a bit of like phlegm in my chest and stuff, and I get that like thing in your nose, like, you know, when you like when you've been sick for a while, like and you've been all like snotty and all that kind of stuff, and yeah, have a bit of a chest infection or whatever, and then you like recover, so you're not sick anymore, like you don't feel bad or anything, like all the sickness is gone, but your body's still, you know, you still got the phlegm in your chest and stuff like that, and you still feel a bit, you know, like I kind of feel a bit like that. So yeah, I don't know if that, what's that, probably the COVID, but nah, probably not the COVID, but
On my way.
archivist, nice. Student, good. Okay, so we do our little trick again. So we'll give the archivist to this guy, and then we'll go looking for, who was it? The apprentice, Runesmith apprentice. Yadri the apprentice. Yeah, so we swap our archivist with Yadri the apprentice. Boom. And then if we check out, oh, he won't have it yet probably. It might take a while for him to actually get it. I wonder if it'll actually tell us straight away. Yeah, the apprentice archivist. Yeah, so he's got it on it straight away. That's actually cool because it means that it applies instantly. Well, I guess it means it applies instantly. You don't really know if there's actually a secretly a timer on here, but yeah, that might be an interesting thing to check as well, to see whether it actually applies instantly when you transfer like that to the other character. If they're in, like, if the character was active, it would have the 1 turn timer on it. But if they're in the reserves here, I wonder if it just applies the bonuses instantly. It's an interesting little thing. Make sure we got students on all of our heroes. Yeah, I think we're maxed out now with what we've currently got. So we got the research rate up to 385%, so it's going pretty well.
Good, senseless violence. Fight if you're going to fight.
We'll give Gotrek the potion of healing, and we'll give the toughest one of these dwarfs, which is Halkan half Stonebeard. We'll give this bad boy
Good old scrap.
the Ironwater's Tankard. Missy, your camera angle is hurting my eyes. My camera angle is hurting your eyes? What, why, what about it is, what's wrong with it? You have to be specific. I mean, it's just looking at, is it my face? Is it because my face is taking up too much of the camera? Sorry. Might be worth seeing a doctor. Crazy talk. Yeah, no, I'm going to the doctor actually, because I got to get the, oh no, I'm going to the doctor because of, heartburn. Because you're supposed to, every like year or two, you're supposed to go back to the doctor to get him to check it out. You get heartburn. So yeah, this is my better do my little heartburn announcement. So if any of you guys get heartburn, and probably fucking a lot of you do if you're over 30, then yeah, you should go to the doctor and get it checked out, because heartburn's really bad for you. Heartburn itself's not that bad for you, but basically the acid comes up out of, oh yeah, by the way, I'm not a doctor, so take this not medical advice with a grain of salt, by the way. But yeah, basically if you got heartburn, you get reflux, right? Acid comes up out of your stomach and can burn your throat if it gets really bad. Yeah, basically what happens is there's like a valve at the top of your stomach that separates your throat flesh from your stomach flesh. Your stomach flesh is really good at dealing with acid because that's what it does all day, every day, right? But your throat flesh is not good at dealing with acid because it's not made out of the shit that your stomach's made out of, right? So if you get reflux, the acid comes up out of your stomach and splashes on that throat flesh that's not built to deal with acid. And that's not that bad. It's just a minor irritation, you know? But eventually you can, if that happens a lot, you can get a thing called Barrett's esophagus, which basically means that the flesh of your throat like changes to be able to deal with this acid, I guess. And if you get Barrett's esophagus, then you have a really high chance of getting throat cancer, right? So yeah, so heartburn, very common thing. People don't take it too seriously, but if you go to the doctor and tell them about it, they'll tell you that it can lead to Barrett's esophagus, which can lead to having a very high chance of getting throat cancer, which is bad. So my doctor told me, make sure you don't get fucking heartburn, like ever. Like, don't get heartburn. That's whatever you got to do. Make sure you don't get heartburn. So yeah, you can get some pills from your doctor probably that'll stop it. But yeah, the other thing you can do is like not fucking eat so much. Unfortunately, I've been a bit of a fat bastard lately, and I've been fucking eating too much all the time, and getting heartburn, which is bad for you. So now my wife's making me go to the doctor. But yeah, while I'm there, I might mention that I feel a bit shit and see what he thinks about that. Just got to work out your stomach sphincter. Yeah, that's right. I got to get my stomach sphincter to hold that acid back in better. Caffeine causes heartburn for me. Yeah, coffee sometimes gives me a bit of heartburn. But it's mainly, the worst thing for me is bread. I don't know if I'm like, what's that thing that people always think they're allergic to, where they don't eat bread? Maybe I've got that. I want to give him more like items and shit, but we don't really have any cool ones. I could give him the Master in a Spite. Increased range and anti-infantry. Well, it's pretty significant range increase actually. Not bad. Gluten allergy, celiac disease, yeah, maybe something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so though, because it's I don't know. It's I've noticed it's different. Certain types of bread are worse than others. Like white bread's actually, like normal white bread is not that bad, but I think it's rye bread, or yeah, I think rye bread's a real bad one. If I have rye bread, I'll just immediately get heartburn. And certain other types of bread as well. Certain breads will give me like huge, like give me heartburn like pretty much straight away. What do you call it? And beer. Like if like beer, if I drink beer, I just pretty much get heartburn straight away. Unless it's like really good beer. If it's just like shitty beer, if I drink like a VB, which is like a shitty Australian beer, then I'll just like immediately get really bad heartburn, pretty much all the time. But if I drink like really nice beer that doesn't have any preservatives in it and stuff, then I'm usually okay, usually fine. And white wine as well. So yeah, I don't know, it must be something like to do with those things. I know it's pretty much, if you get heartburn a lot, then pretty much anything will give you heartburn. Anyway, I think that's all of my crappy medical advice that I'm not qualified to give. But yeah, I mean, I guess my main advice is just go to the doctor if you think you've got heartburn. Hopefully that's pretty safe. It's more like common sense, not really medical advice. Celiac disease destroys your intestines and give you mental disorders. So that could explain things. Give their physical resistance to 90% and they'll be 2.5 times tankier than they are at 75%. Yes, that is true. Unless they get magic attacks. I hate those fucking goblin shamans that have that green bolt thing that they do. It always fucking does like so much damage, and they just keep like if you're trying to like waste their ammo or whatever, and they just keep shooting you with it like over and over and over again. Super annoying. Victorious.
Revenge incarnate. I'm going.
How far away is... What about...
Leaving. Orc Slayer! On the move! Follow my lead! Zulrikas!
What's our ambush chance? 60. It's not huge.
Our ancestors would be proud.
I don't know if we should... it's hard to know what's in here. Should we just go balls deep? Fuck it.
By my hammer it will be done.
Oh shit. Oh, that was pretty cool.
I've not got all day.
Let's get it on. Ogres. We can't get any ogres. Actually, yeah, did we ever get ogres? Have we got ogres? I can't remember if we ever got ogres. Should probably trigger that ASAP so we can get some ogre cav. Damn it, and I'm taking attrition as well. Still going bad. Alright, cool, that's fine. Now, we're probably going to get attacked over the end turn, and I'm going to miss out on possibly getting some students, but I'm going to intentionally do that anyway because I think I'm going to intentionally do that anyway. Actually, I want this one. But yeah, I'm going to intentionally do that anyway because I don't want to waste any turns of waste any turns of research, and yeah. Oh, hey, Diaghost Fish. A research accident. So basically, we're trying to farm ancillaries, trying to find students and archivists. The Dwarf Followers guide that I've got pinned at the top of the chat there kind of explains what that's all about. But yeah, basically, this is where we die. Yeah, this could be it. Only 4, yeah. Yeah, so basically every turn we've got to cancel our research before we attack to make sure that we get a chance to get student and archivist ancillaries. So yeah. And no, it's not when you forget to turn research back on, it's when you forget to turn research off. So at the end of each, if I don't research anything, you know, if I do that, and then I just go like this, it always reminds you to turn your research back on. So turn research icon. But then at the start of next turn, I've got to turn my research off. So yeah, so you can be trying to farm these things, but you just keep forgetting to turn your research off at the start of every turn, and so you keep missing out on the chance to get your ancillaries all the time. Not that you need to, not that you even really need to do it. It's just a like a min-max type thing, you know. I wonder if I should put a lord in here. Nah, it's alright. I don't care if we lose that really. Oh yeah, we could build a Tinker's Den, which would let us get an extra engineer. Should I do that?
The rooms are ready. I have the cold fires going. Time for a reckoning.
We can always cancel it if we need to.
For the wisdom of Belegar. What?
Four goblins, sheep stacks against the stubbornness of the dwarves. I think not. We're gonna find out, yeah, whether we're gonna all die pretty soon. This could be a pretty exciting turn. This could be. Although, the good thing is, if we die now, then I get to go back to bed. So that's good. I got to start work in 2.5 hours. So you know, 2.5 hours extra sleep would be pretty nice. Although killing orcs is pretty nice also. Hey, the moves. The campaign's going okay. I've wasted a lot of turns. I should have, I think in retrospect, I should have just not worried about Skarsnik. I should have just gone fuck Skarsnik and just beeline straight over here. But, you know, having said that, it's working out okay so far. Well, right now we're possibly going to get wiped. So if we die right now, then it's not going good. If we don't die right now, then it's all fine. Basically, that's where we're up to right now. I'm just going to get my coffee, pour another coffee. Right. Okay. Gets coffee and instantly gets attacked. Yeah, sorry guys, I was expecting a bit more of the end turn to play out so you guys wouldn't just be sitting here looking at the screen. Is there any reason to fight these guys? Oh wow, he's got a glittering scales. It's pretty nice. Yeah, no, there's absolutely nothing we can do here. We'll just get annihilated, so we're gonna nothing. So we may as well just auto. Hey, the John Strategy. How you going, man? Yeah, no, Scavenge Blight's not on our list of objectives. Not relevant. Okay. The AI just seems to want to suicide us. It's really weird there. What's their... like, why? Like, what's their... why is the AI attacking me right now? Like, they're clearly not going to win. Like, I wasn't in I wasn't in ambush stance, so they knew that they were going to go up against 1.5 stacks or 1.25 stacks or whatever. Maybe the AI, I don't know, maybe the AI can't cope with understanding hero stacks are powerful or something. I don't know. No, but that's not true. I'm pretty sure I've seen the AI know that hero stacks are powerful before. I wonder if it's something to do with them not realizing that the other army is going to reinforce or something. The AI is more reckless now. Okay, cool. They're looking for a proper scrap. Yeah, that might be it, Dillinger. I think you're onto something there. Finally have time to start playing games again this week. Holy crap, it's been exhausting. Yeah, yeah, how is everything, John? Have you, like, dug out your fucking neighborhood again now from the flooding and shit? Rangers aren't weighted very heavily with army buffs. Yeah, true, actually. That doesn't know. I guess they don't know that we've got them super buffed. Chaos factions are always looking to bog you down with bad engagements. Alright, well, I mean, there's still potential for us to take huge casualties and get totally fucked, so we probably shouldn't get too excited about thinking this is a non-issue. These fucking pump wagons, for example, are going to just run rampant over us. Made them make more movement mistakes and lowered the threshold for attacking. It's getting back to normal around here. That's good. Yeah, that's interesting, John, and guys who are mentioning about the changes to the AI. I mean, I guess I'd sort of noticed it subconsciously or whatever, but I hadn't really thought about it. But yeah, so it's good point. First world country, so disasters here are super temporary. Yeah, I never really thought about that before, John. What's that city that, like, got wrecked by the flooding and stuff in the south? I don't know, kind of like famously, like Obama had to, like, send relief and all that. They have jazz there. I can't remember. But yeah, I think that's, you know, mostly fixed, so that would probably be a pretty big job. New Orleans, yeah. Look, that would have been a big job, hey? Trying to fix all that shit up.
I'll die willingly. That's right. On my way. Onward.
This is pretty fucked up, but oh well.
Armed and ready. Understood.
Ready to fight! Herr Jäger!
Go! Move now! Move! Yes then! Rage far! Rage fast! Let the vengeance begin! Charge! True king of air peaks!
Man, what's going on here? We fucked this up.
Obey me! Our fire undimmed! For the ancestor gods! For Grimnir! Nothing can stop us! You insist? Kazook! That'll do!
Herr Jäger! Fine!
Axes out, lads! Charge! Will do! The clans unite! Aye!
Oh shit! Ah. That wasn't what I wanted to do at all.
Attack! Axes out! Contract! I'll do it! now! We are relentless! Fight!
Herr Jäger!
Adawi, are ready! Reach far! Reach fast! That's an order! Ready! Yes! Vengeance! Get moving! Nothing can stop us! Belegar! For the ancestor gods!
We need to replace him.
I speak my lord's will! Aye! On the way! Kill orcs! Attack the orcs! They have wronged us! That'll do!
Bit slow there.
Gotrek! Where's the kill? Move! Cut!
Herr Jäger! Strike!
Dwarven crossbows are AP. They have a bit of AP, I think. Yeah.
We demand blood!
9 armor piercing, so it's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Godric's such a glass cannon. Yeah, he's yeah, he doesn't have much resilience, but he's got healing. Oh, I thought I put a healing potion on him. Did I give it to someone else?
Herr Jäger!
Maybe it hasn't equipped yet. Maybe I screwed up somehow. Oh yeah, it's over the intern. He haven't equipped the items yet. He's supposed to be a grass cannon. He's a slayer. Yeah, I don't know, but in the lore, he's like, he basically just never dies or takes any damage. Like really, usually. He does. I guess he takes damage sometimes, but he's pretty resilient. He's just tough. Like I feel like, yeah, I don't know. He does. I don't know. No, actually, I don't know. I'm not thinking of any particular examples, I guess. Anyway, we saw off those rascals. I'm just gonna get this copy. He's a slayer that's too lucky to die. He does get royally effed up on several times. The bloodthirster in the northern dwarfhold. I don't think like getting effed up by a bloodthirster is really evidence of him being flimsy, though. You know what I mean?
Old call!
That's cool. That close up of the. Sorry, this coffee's not quite ready.
Have you come to pledge me your loyalty?
have you thought about the change to magic resistance and to spell resistance a lot? Unless they change the values, I see it as a straight up nerf to magic resistance and a buff to magic attacks. Hey, Andrew Tobias. Yeah, I think that's going to be one of the really fundamental changes for Warhammer 3. But I don't really think of it as a nerf to magic resistance. I feel like I think of it more. I mean, yes, that's exactly what it is. But I think of it more as a nerf to. I feel like it's a nerf to ward save essentially, kind of, and well, it's not really nerf to it. It's sort of buff afterwards. But it's like. It's just bringing it back into line with how it is in the tabletop. So in the tabletop, how it works is that you have normal saves, and then you have ward saves, right? And normal saves kind of represent like armor and it's called an armor save, right? So normal save represents your armor save. But then in addition to your armor save, hey Nikolai, thanks for the subscribe, man, much appreciated. So you got your normal save, which is just armor, but then you'll have weapons that cut through armor and shit like that, you know? So you have, actually, this is like 20-year-old Warhammer knowledge, so excuse me if anything's changed, which it may well have. But yeah, so then you have like weapons that cut through armor, but then you have ward save, which is like an armor save that can't be cut through by magical weapons that ignore armor, right? So basically, yeah, it's nothing to do with magic resistance. You just have normal armor save, and then you have armor save that can't be negated by magical weapons that cut through armor and shit, right? That's how it's supposed to be in the tabletop. And that's kind of how they're going to make it in Warhammer 3. So you're going to have sort of, but yeah, so you're going to have physical resistance, which can be cut through, which like armor can be cut through by magical weapons. And then you're going to have ward save, which can't be cut through by magical weapons. There's like in the tabletop, there's no like special armor that protects against magic weapons but doesn't protect against normal weapons. That's not a thing. It's kind of stupid if you think about it. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you got a magic sword and you hit somebody with it and they've got some like spell that protects them against magic or some shit, like it's still going to hit them and kill them. Like, you know what I mean? It's still going to kill them. Like the whole like magic sword penetrating through armor thing is what ward save is all about. So anyway, so that's what I think about it as just, it's going to nerf like one-man armies. So yeah, I can understand why you're a bit pissed off about it, Andrew Twice, because you love stacking your one-man armies up with maximum ward save. So basically it's like currently how it works with one-man armies and that kind of stuff is that you get as much ward save as you can. So you have like 30% ward save, say, that makes you immune to all damage, right? And then you need to get up to 90% ward save, really, though, to be proper one-man army potential with maximum resilience. So it's impossible to get 90% ward save straight out usually for most characters. But what you quite often can do is get like 60% physical resistance and 60% magical resistance. And when you add those two together, that's another 60% ward save, right? So basically they're getting rid of that. So that you can't just use magic resistance plus physical resistance to give you ward save. You can still stack physical resistance, but if the dude's got a magical weapon that cuts through physical resistance, then it's not going to work. So they're basically making it so that ward save is actually ward save. Like ward save is supposed to be the only thing that gives you an unavoidable armor save, you know. But currently you can get the unavoidable armor save by adding magic resistance and physical resistance. So yeah, it is basically a nerf to magic resistance because magic resistance should never have done that in the first place. That's stupid, basically. You know, yeah. Anyway, so that's my take on it. Yeah, it is going to nerf magic resistance. It's not just nerfing it. That's the whole point of it. They're stopping magic resistance from defending against weapons because it shouldn't really have been like that. Yeah. It's not that much of a nerf to one-man armies, considering there isn't that much magic attacks that are good versus small single entities. Yeah, there are dueling with other lords, like getting killed by lords with magic weapons. Yeah, if you're trying to do a one-man army and you have like, you know, Grimgor or someone like chopping you up and they've got a magic weapon, and you don't have don't have dueling isn't that high DPS though for one-man armies. Yeah, but your one-man army won't have 90% ward save edge device. You only have 30% physical resistance or whatever. 30% ward save or whatever. That's the whole point. Like currently, they don't, but like now they will. But yeah, also Sisters of Avalon will fuck you up. Yeah, the whole balance between between missile units and melee infantry is like a whole separate thing, which I think they're also trying to address. But yeah, that's like a separate issue, I think. Hey, Ember Borgia. There you go, man. Let's go. Okay, so they tried to have a crack at us, but we brutally crushed them, as we do. Some more ward save. What was that? Message about Carrot Norn? Didn't we already... what? The disappeared... oh no, we had the disappointed indicator earlier, right. Replace all other difficulty scaling with a tiny amount of ward save. Sure. But yeah, like Andrew Device, like I just say, like the main everything, you know, missile units are just the main damage dealers in the whole game, you know, so it's not really, that's not really specific to like single one-man armies. That's what I was trying to get at there, what I think. Does one-man army have a twin? If so, teleport them around. What? I don't get that. Avalon arrows should still work like spells. That's an interesting idea, actually, Ghostfish. They could add back in, like, they could change some weapon attacks to be, or they could... oh, actually, no. Actually, yeah, oh, actually, that's an interesting point as well. So there are a couple of units that have spell damage effects, like those Warlock... what are those Warlock things on the horses that Dark Elves get? I never recruit them, but,
Forge fire's glowing.
excuse me. What's something I can attack? Oh, this guy, maybe.
You summoned me?
Yeah, walking these guys across overland is a bit shit, but so it goes. Yeah, what's guess the point I'm making is, regardless of its lore accurate, it doesn't make much sense gameplay wise because the objective makes Khorne units weaker when they stated it was supposed to buff them. Well, it only makes Khorne units weaker if Khorne units have physical resistance and they don't have ward save. Is that the case? Yeah, but Khorne units aren't immune to magic attacks. Khorne units are only immune to magic spells. That's like yeah, Khorne aren't supposed to be resistant to magic weapons. They're only resistant to magic spells.
Lun's air. Fight! If you're going to fight!
I don't think it's specifically a nerf against Khorne units unless their armies are all based around physical resistance, which I don't know that they are. Okay, so do we want to sack Bitterstone Mine first, or do we want to occupy?
Belegar Ironhammer.
We've got a fair bit of movement to get to Ekrund, so we could
true king of 8 peaks.
%, yeah. So we could potentially reinforce here.
I'm gone. Gotrek, Gurnishan.
Attack with Gotrek, then Gotrek could get a heal off.
Revenge incarnate.
Cancel that technology. Boom. Another turn. 29 minus 14. What's that? 25? No. 15. Spells can cause the most damage in the game. Yeah, that's the good thing about Khorne. If they've got higher physical resistance, not all Khorne units have super high magic resistance. I think the Khorne Hounds, the dogs, are one of the units that specifically got super huge magic resistance. Also I'm not sure. Yeah, I think also the Greater Demons of Khorne have really high magic resistance. And also there's an item, the Collar of Khorne, that gives you super high magic resistance, which is what the dogs wear, I think. If I'm remembering correctly. So potentially there'll be a magic item that Khorne can get that you can put on your heroes and stuff, so it'll give them super high magic resistance. But yeah, their troops in general might have some magic resistance too. So firestorms and shit like that might be less effective against them. Yeah. So in essence, it's just making Khorne melee units weaker. I don't understand why you keep saying it's making Khorne melee units weaker. It's not doing anything to Khorne units. If you're arguing that it makes melee in general weaker, then okay, yeah, maybe. But why is that specific? I don't see how that's relevant to like, that's not specific to Khorne. That's just, you know. Yeah, maybe I'm just not understanding properly. Maybe I'm not concentrating properly. It's a massive dwarf nerf. Well, I mean, like yeah. I mean, I don't think we can really say what it is, really, because it's not going to be done in isolation. You know what I mean? Like, obviously they're going to change the other stats of the units. Like Sisters of Avalon, right? They do magic. They're magical weapons, right? That now are not blocked by spell resistance, so therefore they're going to do more damage than they previously did versus dwarves. And characters with magic resistance, spell resistance, is not going to protect them against it. Blah blah. So quite likely they'll drop down the base armor. They'll drop down the armor piercing damage of Sisters of Avalon to compensate for that, like whatever, probably every unit in the game is going to have their stats readjusted. So, you know what I mean? You don't really have any idea what the balance is going to be like. Like, you can say what the balance would be like if they did that one change in isolation to the game as it is now and they didn't change anything else, but that's definitely not what's going to happen. Like, that's certainly incorrect. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, you can still discuss it as a theoretical exercise or whatever, but it's got no relevance to Game 3. What do I want to do with him? I gotta get a wound. Brass Collar of Khorne is what the Hounds had on the tabletop. Okay. Unless dwarf spell resistance is like twice as high as the whole magic resist. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool if they had bit more magic resistance. It's pointless to speculate till we get much closer to the release. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with discussing it. I just think that that's an important point to make, is that we're missing a big part of the relevant information. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to say don't talk about it or anything. Like, that's okay, that's fine. I just don't think that you can make any definitive statements about what will or will not be. You could say it might make melee units even weaker. That's a reasonable statement to say, but I think saying that it is nerfing Khorne infantry specifically without knowing what the other balance changes are, it's a bit of a big ask. For the first few patches, I imagine magic attacks are going to be broken on SOA, at least versus Dwarfs and Khorne. What? Why do you think versus Khorne? I don't understand. Yeah, I don't get it. Sorry, I'm just must be just not understanding what you're saying. Don't even have legitimate gameplay. Yeah, we just don't know what the stats differences are going to be yet. Because dwarves as an infantry faction suffer badly against AoE magic, even with the resistance. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, a bit more magic resistance could be good. Khorne units will have high magic resistance. Yeah, but that's nothing to do with it though. Khorne units won't have high magic resistance, Andrew Dwarfs, because magic resistance doesn't exist in the game anymore. Khorne units will have high spell resistance, which is resisting spells, nothing to do with melee missile defense. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So, like, do you know what I mean? Like, they're not going to balance Khorne's missile defense against the Sisters of Avalon, taking into account their spell resistance, because that's nothing to do with it. You know what I mean? I just want my Chaos Dwarfs. Oh yeah, I want my Chaos Dwarfs too. It's gonna be so good. So good. Fuck, I'm looking forward to it. I still hope that that the ogres are not pre-order and that we actually get Chaos Dwarfs. Alright, we're gonna fight this so that we can give Gotrek some replenish with his spells. Khorne meta will be cannons and other big stuff in my opinion. I wonder if they'll have any long range cannons. Did we get any idea of how long range the skull cannons are? I kind of think the way that Chaos works at the moment is kind of cool, because it's like in that way, because they're like primarily a melee faction, but they've got these super long range hell cannons that do colossal damage, so you can't really ignore them. So it's sort of like, you know, like if you're going to be a melee rush faction or whatever, you want the other faction to not be able to kite you and just like stay away from you, you know. So the hell cannon's kind of the perfect thing for that. So yeah, that actually might be, you know, a legit thing to do with Khorne, like have you know, like lots of long range cannons to force them to melee you. Secretly, I'm just upset that they're nerfing my one-man armies. Okay, yeah, no, I get it. You just got to adapt, bro. You gotta evolve and adapt. The new one-man army meta is just gonna have to focus more on like melee defense and like self-healing and fucking, I don't know, something else. Like combat animations that knock the guys away. So your melee defense, you reduce it down to 10% incoming damage, and then your combat animations knock them around so they can't attack you only every second attack, and so you get down to 5%, and you know, etc. Oh yeah, but the other thing too, Andrew Tobias, is like none of this has anything to do with missile resistance, bro. Still got missile resistance. Missile resistance you can stack out the wazoo. So, you know, it's all good, bro. Just make him immune to missiles. Just gotta get your 15 resistant handmaidens to hide in the woods nearby, so your one-man army can still pretend to be a one-man army. It's a buff to the Sword of Cain. Wait up, doesn't the Sword of Cain give you physical resist? So it'd be a nerf to the Sword of Cain, wouldn't it? Sort of. But it's not really like a buff or a nerf to anything, because it's, like I said, it's not done in isolation, guys. It's a fundamental change to the whole way that all units' damages are balanced, you know? Like every unit, not even the ones that don't even do magic attacks, you know? I mean, I hope so. Like if CA just brings out some change like this just totally in isolation and doesn't fucking change anything else, that would be really retarded. I mean, I don't, like, you know, I have no reason to think that would be the case.
Let us bleed for the clan.
Let's keep Gotrek in reserves.
True king. I will have vengeance.
How about you guys have a bit of this action? Oh, I did it a bit early. Yeah, I thought they were gonna run faster. Oh, check this out! I just annihilated them. Annihilated. So much archer power. Alright, looks like they're still coming for us. It might be good to get over here actually, because that will have this nice depression to fight behind.
Why not?
Okay, this bad boy's got regeneration, so he can be our main tank.
Let us bleed for the clan. Battle ready. With haste. Go. And. Put those dwarfen lights.
I guess treatment and the magic attack deep with scouts. Deep scouts. Yeah, I'm interested to see what they'll do with the rebalancing. It'd be cool if they did like a blog post about it and they gave an example of like how they were going to balance the magic attack units and stuff like that. I don't know if they will do that, but that would be pretty cool. I wonder if we can draw them over this direction.
Yes! Charge! Satisfy the grudge. Move! I speak my lord's will. Ready? Yes! Shield them.
Oh shit. He wasn't meant to get stuck there. Shit.
Steady!
The clans unite! Armed and ready! Get in there!
Oh shit. This is all going pretty bad.
It is a reckoning!
No, it's not going that bad, I guess.
Pain! Up those dwarfen legs!
Oops, gonna miss
The clans
with
unite!
that.
The clans unite! The ancestors watch! Blow through! Kazukan, Kazuki, ha!
I thought he was one of my tough things.
Yes!
Fucked up. Sent one of my
Ready to fight!
weak things.
That's the cause!
This is the tough thing.
We are the Olympus! Ready to serve! That's an order! Let's settle some grudges! We demand blood! Forward!
Hunger!
Vengeance! Down! Yes! Quick march! Let's settle some grudges! Ready to strike! Go strike! Down! Aye! Vengeance! Ring! I'm guild approved!
I don't think we actually have to kill the Lord because I think he's in the settlement, so we'll get him anyway.
Obey me! Ready to strike!
This is gonna be late for work. No, it's alright. I've actually got nearly 2 hours. Feels like this session's gone for a while. I guess it's because there was a lot of crap, but there was a lot of wasted time at the start. Hey, the real one, you're back. I'll wait to see for myself what is going on when the game is out and judge wise. Sure, I'm just speculating. Yeah, no, then I don't. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to discourage you from speculating at all, Andrew Bias. Yeah, I think those are good points that you raised, but yeah, I think that's the only thing I think you need to take into account, that you're missing a big piece of the puzzle, which is what all of the balance changes are going to be for like essentially every unit that does damage in the game, you know. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that works. You know how mounts are equipable instantly? They should do that for items too, but lock it in like it was for the mounts. Yeah, that's a good idea actually, Andrew Tobias. That's a really good idea. Because it's like, why can't you equip? Well, no, actually, no, maybe not. No, like if you think about it for a second, it's like the mounts belong to that guy. So when Carl Franz is on campaign, he's got his 2 different horses, depending on which one he wants to wear, wants to ride. Deathclaw's like flying around, killing sheep and stuff or whatever when he's not being used. And, you know, so he just decides that day what he wants to ride out of the things that are already there. With items though, items are getting like mailed and couriered back and forth across the Empire, you know, so it takes a turn for it to get there, you know. Although if they're in the same army, it'd be good if they could just equip them easily. I think, I think it should be like, I think they used to do that in medieval too, didn't they? If you're in the same army, you could just switch the item instantly, but if you were not in the same army, it would take some time. Or maybe I'm remembering that wrong. Mounts and quest items should be instant general items from the treasury you need to. Yeah, that's a good point. Quest items, like if you do a quest to fight to get the crown or whatever, then you should just put the crown on and you're good to go. If you loot items in battle, they equip instantly. So yeah, I don't know why quest items take a turn to apply, but they seem to. Maybe it's because you don't like necessarily get it from the battle and put it on straight away. Maybe it's like, you know, you fight the guy and then you have to go back to his cave and get it or whatever, so it takes a while, blah blah blah. I don't remember items being in Medieval 2. Sorry, there weren't items in Medieval 2. They were like, they had ancillaries though, and the ancillaries. Yeah, I think the ancillaries used to. Or maybe you could only. Oh, maybe it was more basic than that. Maybe you could only. I think you could only swap ancillaries if your characters were in the same army together. Yeah, I think that might have been how it was. So you had to physically carry the ancillary on a lord to the other army, put them in the same army together, and then transfer them. Yeah, I bear in mind I played mostly played on stainless steel, like 6.1 or 5.7 to 6.4 or whatever. That was probably like most of the time I remember playing. And there was a lot more ancillaries and stuff in the game added to the game, but I'm pretty sure it still worked the same as in the vanilla, that you could transfer them between, you know. So you'd get like I don't know, like you'd have it was sort of like saying this, you get traits that you would randomly get, but you'd also get ancillaries like followers, like shield bearers and stuff like that. Hey David Vicenti, what's up? Tell me about this game. A quick summary, please. Hey David Vicenti, are you saying like this campaign that I'm playing right now, or do you mean like Warhammer 2, the game, like the whole game? Money. I mean, I kind of want to occupy this, but
Make it a slaughterhouse.
Strollers. Another archivist. Very nice, very nice.
I am preserved for a greater.
The whole game. I like AAR games. What's an AAR game? Oh, war games. Right, sorry. Yeah, the whole game. Okay, so this is Total War Warhammer. Yeah, have you heard of Warhammer? The background, like the Warhammer tabletop games? The Warhammer background? Warhammer 40k, maybe you've heard of? Space Marines? Astartes? But yeah, basically the Warhammer background is a super rich and detailed background, kind of on the same level as like the Lord of the Rings kind of background, you know. So it's like super detailed. There's heaps of characters. There's a whole history to it. There's a whole world indeed, and there's all these different races that are always constantly at war with each other. Pretty much, there's the dwarves, the wood elves, the orcs, the Empire. Yeah, and there's various reasons why they're all at war with each other and stuff. How to start talking about Warhammer? Yeah, it's a big topic, isn't it? Yeah, have you ever played Total War like games before? So you've never played Total War games before? So Total War is a series that's been going for I don't know, fair while now, like 20 years, I guess. But they've really got good about like 15 years ago, to 12, 15 years ago or something. I don't know, they're just, if you're into war games, like, no brainer, best game in the world. You should buy it immediately. That's probably the short version. Like, if you like fantasy and you like war games, then you've just found the best game in the world. You know, I personally think this is the best game ever made. Like, just, that's it in total, best game ever made. But specifically, if you like fantasy war, then I think you're like definitely found your thing. I know there are short anime clips of Total War Warhammer. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I've got a lot of videos on my YouTube channel about the game, about different strategies that you can do and stuff like that. I guess you could watch some of those as well. Might give you a bit more of an idea of things. But yeah, the general concept of it is that you have a campaign map, like with all these cities and stuff, and you move your armies around on the campaign map to attack different settlements and fight different armies and stuff like that. And then when you engage in a battle, then you actually go onto the oh, can we fight this without? Yeah, we probably don't need.
I am preserved
Good trick.
for a greater doom.
But it might be good to keep him together just so he doesn't get ganked. Yeah, so you find a battle on the campaign map. So we're gonna fight this settlement Ekrund, right? You find this battle with them, and then you initiate the battle, and then it zooms in, and you get to actually control all of your armies and everything on the battlefield, and you get to see your warriors like hacking down your foes and with their axes and what have you. So it's just, I don't know, it's such a great formula because it gives you that really cerebral high level strategy feeling of like deciding what you're going to do and you know, moving resources and building stuff in different settlements and everything. But then when you get sick of that stuff and you just want to kill shit, you can zoom right in and like really get into that visceral feeling of like combat and, you know, slaying your enemies and stuff. Which we're about to demonstrate now.
Ironhammer. Kill.
Oh, we can't equip it on that. Right. This game is endlessly entertaining. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I've played my game my whole life, but I've never put as many hours into a game as I have in Total Warhammer 2. I haven't played WoW religiously for several years, and I don't think I've put as many hours into that either. Yeah, like, that's a good call. I didn't play WoW that hardcore, I guess. I played WoW like three different times, I think. And, you know, the first time for maybe like a year, and the second time for a few months, and the third time for like a few weeks. That's pretty much my WoW thing. Like, I was never in a hardcore raiding guild or anything like that. My guild does get pretty hardcore sometimes, but they're mainly a PvP guild. Although I don't know if my guild really exists anymore in the way it did. I think they still get into, I don't know, yeah, I guess they still get into games sometimes. I don't really play with them that much anymore though. I don't have time. Yeah, so this is the battles I was talking about But these are our little guys, you know. So on the campaign map, you have this same army thing down the bottom that shows you armies that you've got. So when you're moving around the map, but then you get to go in battle and see like the individual dudes. This is Bob. Bob's a dwarf ranger. He likes to shoot shit with his crossbow. You know, like all those dudes are like real dudes that you can actually talk to and stuff. Well, not talk to, but you know, you can watch them kill shit. And they all get experience. Like these guys have got 2 chevrons of experience. These guys got 5. Sorry, this guy's got 3. These are their heroes. These characters can equip items and everything. This is Belegar Ironhammer. He's got a banner that gives him fire damage. A couple other things. This guy's Harkanaf Stonebeard. He's got a tanker that makes him regenerate his health when he drinks beer, even though he's actually a ghost. I'm not sure how he drinks the beer, but yeah, doesn't really make sense. We like Bob. Yeah, Bob's pretty cool. My old raider leader still calls me now and then. We haven't played together in 7 years. Yeah, that's awesome, Nanny. Yeah, it's a bit like that with me too. Like I don't really play MMOs anymore, but my old guild, like there's a Discord that they're on, and or there's like about 6 or 7 of the old guild members that are in this Discord, and yeah, just sort of keep in touch. Just I don't know, I just go in there and chat with them sometimes, talk shit. But yeah, we don't actually really play together. Well, I mean they do. They do, especially more so. I a lot of times I don't like the games that they play, so I just kind of don't. I'm not really interested. But I think I need to make more of an effort in that regard. Maybe, yeah, it might be time for philosophy mercy again, actually. How are we going to do this? Does anyone have any ideas about the best way to actually do the siege? All of these guys are like invisible, so we can just hold them back. I guess we just take the walls first and then shoot everything. Oh yeah, press K to hide the high shooters. Yeah, so this is like, you know, reality cam. That's the dwarven enemy fortress that we're about to assault with our brave rangers. These are dwarf rangers, so they're not just normal dwarven warriors. These are like the hardy frontiersmen that, you know, set up ambushes to kill the groovy scum and all that. If you'd listened to me and given the raiders stalk, you've been able to do this really easily. I'm still gonna give him stalk. I just haven't leveled up my other guys yet. I'm gonna put one extra what are they called, Thane in here with the skill. But yeah, I haven't got it yet. I'm pretty sure we're still gonna do it really easily anyway, so no need to get excited, ain't any? Fuck. We'll be right. We'll come through. Yeah, I reckon we just run up to the walls with these guys, and these don't do magic damage, do they? Yeah, I mean we've got 58 minutes to just cast endless amounts of fucking Wrath of Ruin on them, so as well. So, you know, not like we're not in such a bad situation. I might just leave him down here. Yeah, these guys can go here. These guys can take the walls. Hey, can we do this on the walls? No. That would have been pretty sweet though. Oh, we can do this on the walls then. No? Yeah. Alright, now these guys are gonna do the thing. Where's the other one? Oh, he's there.
Clans unite! For Grimnir!
Do dwarf runes get the unlimited magic range bug feature? Oh, I'm not sure actually. We need some dwarven hammer emojis. Hey Ragnarok, how you going, man? Oh, we got some
Keep my oath!
some combat going on here.
Kazukan,
Oh, I've got this crown of command. We could have broken that down to get extra runes. Oh, it's called.
Contract!
This guy's pretty screwed up.
Here! Alright! I'm guild approved!
Alright, well we wrecked that guy. That'll learn him.
Fight!
I wonder if the cannonballs bounce off stuff. This isn't a very efficient use of this player, but give it a shot. Didn't notice any perceptible bounce. Oh yeah, so Belegar's got this rune of spite as well, so he's doing AoE damage to yeah. He's doing AoE damage to these guys, so it's pretty good. Got me.
It is a reckoning! Forward!
We can actually get see he's got his what do you call it? He's got his aura that gives +8 hit points per second to units within his aura. So we keep him next to the wall, he'll actually regenerate these guys while they're fighting, which is pretty cool.
Let us bleed for the clan! For the Kalas and Jaw!
Yeah, so we stick him here, and then we check out these guys. Oh, they're getting the heals?
Vengeance!
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it doesn't work on walls or something. It should be working.
Come together, lads!
Steady!
No, why it's not working.
Mine host!
Did you get to fix character 8 picks? Did you get a fix for character 8 picks quest never complete normally? No, but it doesn't matter. Like apparently it's still well, apparently it does complete. You just don't get the buff. So you still get rid of the penalty, but you don't get the grudge reward. See, these guys are all taking damage from the spite.
I'm there!
I don't know why this guy's buff isn't affecting him.
Move!
Dog's will!
Oh, Felix needs to be in melee himself.
So,
Like, right, sorry. Yeah, so, active if in melee. So it's, right, it's active if Felix is in melee. So I thought it was meaning, active if the target was in melee, yeah, but that makes sense. I'm not sure if it's actually worth getting him up there, but I guess he'd be healing 3 units. Well, he'd be healing 2 units. Yeah, we'll get him up there, screw it.
The ancestors watch! Aye! It is an order! Shield bearers, ho!
But yeah, these guys are pretty tough. They can pretty much just probably solo the whole garrison. Eventually, just take a long time, that's all.
Attack the earth! A worthy order!
Okay, he's in melee now. He just attacked. Now we should see. There we go. see regeneration. Unfortunately, regeneration's also on this guy who's already got full health. What if he say doesn't let the ancient what? Oh, why don't they let him get the Grudge Raker? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Yeah, like why did they decide to make him, like they could have just decided to make him like not have already spent the point to choose that skill, or they could have made it so that he had the Grudge Raker already. Like why did they decide to make him a sniper? Yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe it's some sort of lore reason, like maybe he's based on a specific character who is a sniper or something. Thanks for that tip, by the way, Ghostfish, about the regen. He's too old for new Vanguard Grudge Rakers. Yeah, that could be it. But yeah, so from what I've been told from people who have recently done some campaigns, yeah, although you don't get the reward. There's no reward actually listed in the Grudge for taking Karakay Peaks. You do get rid of the penalty that you suffer at the start of the game of plus 50% income, plus 50% hit cost for all units, which is the thing that's super bad. 400 subs since yesterday? Nah, I didn't get 400 subs since yesterday. Listen, maybe got like 20 or something. Oh, is that it? Bro, we hadn't even killed half of them yet. We still had heaps more dudes to kill. But yeah, that's just the Rune of Spite. Just like drilling. Look at all these guys getting just wiped out by the Rune of Spite, basically. See how good my accuracy is. Nah, missed. Maybe, oh no, I think it might have done a bit of damage.
For the ancestors!
Why don't you like the Grudge Raker? No, I feel like the
Next one, then!
I feel like the Grudge Raker is kind of cool. It makes them a bit stronger, gives them more health, give them more melee defense, even though they're not going to be really a melee tank. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I haven't really analyzed their effectiveness super well, but
Victorious!
Ogres, my lord. These brutish nomads are as strong as they are stupid, but do not underestimate them. They are.
So yeah, so we could have actually triggered the ogres on turn 10, and then we would be able to trigger them again on turn 30. But because we didn't actually bother to trigger them until turn 29, now we won't be able to get our second lot until turn 50. Or turn 49, technically. But yeah, so that was pretty bad, but so it goes.
Preserved for a greater doom. Summon me if you dare.
Oh, I thought we had a spare archivist to give this guy, but we... Oh no, we do. He's got one here. See you, my love. Mrs. Mercy is off to work today. Gonna make the money. It's 7:30 now, so just when she leaves for work. That means we've still got another hour and a half or hour and 15 for Warhammer goodness.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Belegar Ironhammer. I don't think we're going to actually hold Ekrund, but yeah, it's very cheap, so we may as well chuck down some growth.
Let us begin.
So it's pretty difficult to quantify the value of buffing your artillery versus the tangible kill count that having a grudge record gives you. Hey Benji, how you going, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the grudge record is pretty good. You can sort of shoot it across units and it like kills multiple infantry in one shot. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Although, does the sniper rifle penetrate through multiple infantry? So if you shoot laterally through a unit, you can kill like 4 guys or whatever. Grudge record scatter is too wide. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think the grudge record is cool. Plus, I really like that little ability that they get. It's good for sniping lords and stuff, just for killing their last little bit of health. Mainly, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but mainly so that it can, mainly so that you can just finish stuff off, and it's got that range to be able to reach out and touch somebody wherever they are, which is pretty useful.
A good old scrap.
3 turns till we want to meet. Thorgrim.
Lord of the Angrund.
Yeah, I want to buff his melee defense. Oh no, we want to, sorry, we want to get a red line. Get that extra 12% missile strength. Right, I think we're just about maxed out. The movement is the next thing we need to get. Although making them map heroes could be good too. Assassination and such. Yeah, see, basically in this sniper line that they've chosen here, like, there's basically nothing that I really like there. Whereas I like the shotgun, it's just fun. Don't care about that too much, but if you're not playing as Belegar, it's kind of good to have the fear. This is plus 12 melee defense and plus 20% HP. It's pretty solid. Doesn't make them tanky really, because still only have 50 something melee defense, but you know, you can put another plus 5 melee defense from a rune. You probably get another 10 melee defense from items, you know, so you can, it's pretty good. Don't care about that trade at all. And this Cinder Blast shell is, yeah, I find it's quite useful, even though it doesn't do a huge amount of damage. Actually, I don't ever use it on units. It's probably meant to be used on units. Yeah, it says right there, strong versus multiple combatants. Just because it's so long range, I usually always use it to try and kill lords. I've probably been using that completely wrong. I should try and use it on units and see how good it is. I'm sure I have used it on units, but I don't remember thinking it was that awesome, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're never going to want to put armor on him, so we may as well take that.
Gotrek Gurnison.
I guess we'll give this guy the healing potion.
Gotrek Gurnison.
Everybody gets a turn on the healing potion.
Revenge incarnate. Gotrek Gurnison.
Don't seem to be getting very many banners this round. Alright, we'll melt down this another 60. Pretty good. So we're up to 124 now. Nearly going to get another tankette soon.
A good old scrap.
Yeah, the Grudge Rig is pretty cool. Like every day, still going by feet. How about you? Yeah, I'm going by feet mostly as well, Benji. Ogre Cav for Dwarfs? Yeah, I think we get some Ogre Cav. So what I want to do, I think, is get a bit of a hero stack at some point. Get a bit of a hero stack with a few Grudge Rakers, and a couple of Thanes, maybe maybe 3 Thanes, and give, so the Thanes would have keep 2 Thanes would keep us at the gate, so they buff each other and all the other heroes, and another Thane with this plus 50% armor, ammunition for Ironbreakers and Iron Drakes, and then you have a few
Belegar.
have a few engineers that have the plus 20% ammunition for all missile units. So if you have 3 of them, that should give you another shot. So instead of getting 2, yes, instead of getting 2 shots with your instead of getting 2 throws of your explosive satchel charges with your Ironbreakers, you'd get like 4, and your Iron Drakes would have heaps of damage as well. So maybe like an Iron Drake, Ironbreaker, Thane, Grudge Raker squad. That'll be like short range, just shitloads of short range damage. You need to like hide somewhere, like behind a wall or something, so you couldn't get shot by artillery, but it'd be pretty fun. Oh yeah, it's already chosen the skills.
I stand defiant. Ready.
I come to Australia this year again, visiting my grandpa. I heard you want me to come over for dinner. Nice one, Benji. But yeah, it's actually is an interesting idea of like meeting up with people and stuff that you meet online and everything. I think I'd really like to meet up with my guildmates from New South Wales. The ones we were talking about before. Like, I haven't actually met any of them in real life, even though I've been playing games with them for like, 20 years, I guess. 15, 20 years. Fuck, I didn't even think about that. Long time. Fuck, how long has this been sitting there? Oh, it's just been one real long time, I think.
You summoned me?
Like, should I build walls here? I don't know what's going to take this out. Eventually, somebody's going to take it out. Who's it going to be? I don't think the Empire will ever dislike me. I don't think these guys are ever going to jump over this wall, even though they could have it anytime they want. Is this... Maybe it's just going to stay there forever. Maybe I should just build it up. How about we'll build a growth building there. Just to... just to get some growth.
Let us begin.
So that if we ever do want to build it up, then it's, the growth is there. Or actually, maybe we should just build money there. Should I build... Yeah, actually, I'll just build money there first.
My axe thirsts for war.
Like, I don't really care if we lose these places, and we have to come back and retake them later on, but just in case we do actually manage to keep hold of it all, then may as well build some growth there. Most useful spot for your master engineer is to stand back for your artillery to buff them. Yeah, buffing your artillery is pretty good. Unless you don't have any artillery. I feel like having like doing a siege where you have like two engineers with grudge rakers standing just outside the doorway, and then you have like one Thane with like heaps of magic, heaps of physical resistance and ward save and missile resistance. So he only takes 10% damage from missiles, and then have the grudge rakers just shoot into the blob with their shotguns and see how much damage they can do. I reckon they do a bit. Okay. So, can Gotrek take that by himself? And will he get ganked? No, is the answer. Can't take it by himself. What? Oh, that's... Oh, shit. Oh, shit, okay. I didn't even realize that that happened. So, Grimbur's just confederated the bloody hands.
Ironhammer.
So maybe we should just keep going until we get to Karazakarak and just not worry about trying to conquer any more shit.
Lun's air. Gotrek Gurnisan. I've not got all day. Eat up the miles.
Where is it? I'm lost. Is it up here? Oh, no. Oh, it's here. Yeah, it is. Oh, shit. So we're a bit off base. We're going the wrong direction.
Yes. By my hammer, it will be done. I'm gone.
I don't know. We're kind of on track. These guys are just so useless and like taking forever to get anywhere. My axe thirsts for war. Indeed. Is turn 6 the earliest that you can capture Karakate Peaks, do you think, Benji? Sell the growth and build walls. Well, you mean in Ekrund? I kind of wish I'd build walls here earlier, or that I'd built this up as soon as I could, because I reckon we could have got this up to tier 3 before these guys attacked, but if I do it now, I think it's going to be too late. I suppose it's like, do you reckon we'll be able to defend against this?
I'd rather eat a squeak.
With that? It's pretty bad. It's not good. Yeah, so Ekrund. I guess Ekrund's probably more keepable than Karak-Izor because it's on the same continent. But I mean, growth. Yeah, actually, no, growth isn't really going to happen, is it? Not for a long time. Yeah, I think that's actually a good call. Get rid of the growth, build walls there, and we might be able to get some free money and stuff out of it. Okay, what are we going to research? I've kind of researched everything that I really wanted to research. Give +3 armor for Thanes. Reaction costs bonus 20%. That's pretty good actually. Filmmakers, yeah, that's good. I might just pick off all these 1-point wonders. That way we don't have any chance of accidentally going over with our technology, and also we can get like the maximum benefit from our research increases. What's our odds? Yeah, 440%. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think Anani or someone was saying we need to get up to about 700 or 800% to be able to get 1 turn on everything. The Goblin Rebellion should be a crap stack. Okay, so do you reckon I should just build a tier 3 here then? Fuck it. Let's just believe in them. I believe in you, defenders. I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to win that or not, but I'm trusting you guys. Update. Witch Hunters work perfectly with Volkmar's priests and get boosted by his faction buff. Update on what? So I might have missed the first part of that conversation, Jesus, sorry. Did you just start a new campaign focused around Volkmar's priests and witch hunters? If so, I commend you. Because I like witch hunters and warrior priests. They're two of my favorite heroes in the game.
The runes are ready.
These guys get wiped out like straight away. I'm gonna be really annoyed.
I've cast the runes.
Didn't get. Oh yeah, lucky I was doing the one turn technology. Otherwise, I would have just fucked up. But
It is time.
okay, it's probably not a good deal. We kind of go and attack something. I don't know, just sort of sitting over here.
Direction.
What do we got? What do we got? Whipmaster, no. Go for Leia. It's a pretty good trait.
Yes, laddie.
And now we can get rid of this engineer again. Actually, we'll see what we're going to do with our main army. It's not a CA update, I'm just working on the Witch Hunter spam. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think Witch Hunters plus Warrior Priests would work a lot better because the Warrior Priests are slightly better tanks. Although Warrior Priests aren't, like, super great tanks by themselves.
Gotrek, Gurnison.
Like, without, like, heaps of items and stuff. Ugh. Should we bother trying to defend this, or should we just beeline for Karakay Peaks?
Where's the ale? Belegar Ironhammer.
Oh yeah, does anyone know how the Gotrek dying and coming back with his trait thing works? Is it worth me suiciding him? What do we reckon? Should we rush Karakay Peaks or should we go back and defend here? It's a pretty weak army. They've got a pretty weak army too, but I don't think it's as weak as ours. We could always hire a unit of regiments of renown. Get back with Gotrek, yeah. But he can't get into the... He can't get inside the settlement. So I'm going to have to fight on the open field. Who would get Gotrek's trait if he dies? So Gotrek, if Gotrek dies, he comes back. No, so if Gotrek goes away after 30 turns and then he comes back 30 turns later, then I believe he comes back as a fresh Gotrek. Somebody told me, I don't know for myself. So he loses all the traits that he's got and stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure that if he dies right now, he goes wounded into my thing here, just like a normal wounded lord, and he'll come back and presumably he'll still have these traits. I think.
Gotrek,
But yeah, I'm not too sure.
True King. Yes. Not for all that's safe in the world.
His normal trait gets more powerful, which is better than the trait he ends. Yeah, yeah. Every time that's the whole point of what I'm talking about. Die Ghostfish. So if I get him killed, I'm pretty sure that triggers him to come back with the trait, with the extra trait. Well, no, I'm not pretty sure. Maybe it does, but yeah, I don't know. That's the thing though. If he does come back with the trait, then he's probably going to be a new character. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right, Nanny. Maybe it does. Maybe he's a fresh new character. I'm sure somebody's already experimented with this, but I don't know the answer. All right. Well, I'm definitely not going to go back with Belegar. Belegar's obsessed. He's on a mission. He doesn't care about Ekrund or anything else. He must reclaim the holds.
Setting forth.
What the fuck is that?
Grudge bearer. Aye, this way looks better.
Nothing to be concerned about.
Lun's heir. The runes are ready. Moving. Gosh then. Onward! Arcane winds and a cord bound by runic law.
Fuck it, Grunt.
Ahead!
We've got a mission. Oh, shit, he's taking casualties.
Garage! My
It's unlucky. Not much you can do about it though. Shaving a dwarf is the biggest of grudges. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll fix up some of our economy with some technologies. Shave him. Yeah. I'll see you, Mercy. Good luck with the Caracate Peaks. Yeah, no worries, man. It'd be good if we could get it this turn. I mean, this turn, but I've got about 1 hour left, so potentially we could get it, but the battle might take a long time, so it might be kind of hard.
I am Belegar, true king of the earth.
But if you just want to trim. Curse corruption, 3,000 gold, psh, for sure. Tainted, psh, who cares? 3,000 gold. We always go for the gold. It's the dwarvish way. Student and archivist. Nice, got another archivist. Did you slap Wurzag already for the 10% physical risk? No, I didn't. That would be good though. I think Wurzag got confederated into Grimgor's faction, so at least we know that he's, you know, secure. And he's not going to go away anytime soon. Oh yeah, we didn't get the garrison back yet. See, if the garrison was full, that might have actually worked. I kind of regret that now. I wish I had have hired a lord there and just paid the upkeep to have him, you know, even if it cost me like 10,000 gold. Be kind of worth it anyway. That's okay though. It means that when they take it, it wasn't leveled up, you know, it wasn't tier 3 or anything. It's only tier 2. So, it'll be good when,
A rune's duty is never done.
no rune bearer still. Yeah, so I don't really mind if it gets taken. We'll just get a grudge and that'll be fine. 41.
Aye, it is time.
Archivist. No. No rune bearer again. Shit. What a rune bearer. Okay, so we can...
Aye, lad, what can I do?
bring over our engineer. Get this guy, give him an archivist.
Summon me if you dare.
And recruit this guy. Give him an archivist. I'm pretty sure we had 2 spare ones. All right, cool. If hopefully won't raise it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind too much if he does. I guess. Like I said, we just get a grudgeon, so it's not so bad.
Axe thirsts for war.
We need more grudges so we can get more oath code. I wonder if we should build a wall here. I might wait till next turn so we can get 15% off from our Rugni Lord. Yeah, we'll lose that, but that's right. It's just a bit of a waste of money, but it's fine.
What? Belegar,
All right, we're going in.
Moving out.
Looks like they're gonna spot us.
Born to die. Where's the slaughter?
Get in there.
Ready.
Oh, here we go. We can get a
Is it time? Come on!
this or a tier 3, so we could capture this at tier 2.
Revenge incarnate.
Wonder what's over there.
Revenge.
I guess we'll find out. All right, so we'll capture this. Should we capture it? I guess we should capture it. Capture it at tier 2, perhaps. And then that, if we can capture it, then that'll mean that other factions can raid it and raise it and whatever. We can get grudges. Just need like a bait settlement to make people attack me. The other end would be better, wouldn't it? Kind of like a set up over here. Oh, actually, we are probably up against a really weak army, aren't we?
Ready to serve!
Oh, and they're going to be defensive, so... No, they're not going to be defensive, alright, whatever.
Patrick! Move now! Vengeance calls! Aye! Aye! Shield bearers, hold! Ready! Kazakat! Ah! Move now! For the ancestors! And Ironhammer! This is an order! The ancestors watch! Anu! Contract!
One Ironhammer's there holding the fort. He doesn't have regeneration, but he's got a lot of mitigation. There's 75% physical resist and high melee defense. Pretty solid.
Contract!
If I must.
For the ancestors! Good! Ready to strike! Kazo!
That's a nice hit, see, to get up like a 30% of their health or 25% of their health in one shot.
Where's the kill? Contract! On my way! Strike out! Aye! Right-o! Vengeance! Charge! Armed and ready! Whoa! Nothing can stop us!
Alright, I think we got this one. If I was a ghost, I'd claim to torment people who claim to be clairvoyant in art. That's pretty good. Yeah, I feel like clairvoyants are kind of... No, I don't know.
Descendant of Lord!
I don't know. I've never really actually... I don't know. I've never really had much to do with them, so... I guess I can't. But I don't like the idea of, you know, people preying on people who are missing their loved ones and really want to believe in something, you know. Like, I mean, you know, a cynical person would say, you know, the stupid deserve to be fooled, you know. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I believe that.
It is a reckoning! True king!
I think it's, I don't know. I think it's nice to be able to, I don't know. I guess I think different things on different days. Although I do definitely believe like science is the way. It's nice to kind of believe in little myths and stuff, you know. It makes life, you know, it's like, what am I trying to say? It's like science is the way the world works, but science isn't the way that people work, you know? People like believe in shit, you know, people are inspired by stuff, people have hope, you know, regardless of what the, you know, the ruthless analysis of the situation is, you know, and that's cool, like that human stuff, you know. So yeah, I don't know, I feel like some, you know, there's people that are set up to profit by manipulating that stuff in people, you know, and you know, that's bad, I guess. Fuck, I don't know. It's getting, I think I'm getting pretty tired. I kind of wanted to end the stream a bit early, but I'm conscious that you know, we probably only got one more episode left in this before people are going to get really sick of it. In fact, it's probably better if we just finished it today. But sack money is pretty good. But no, we'll loot and occupy.
I am preserved for a
Ironic
greater
that
doom.
you are playing Dwarves because it's a deep hole that you just dug. You need to stop winning battles so that I can lose the campaign and end the game. Did I dig a deep hole, Leston Jones?
Good,
What?
senseless
I feel like
violence.
what did you think was going on there?
Off we go! Lun's air.
You mean me like being a proponent of mysticism and trying to be a proponent of science at the same time? I didn't mean like, I feel like, you know, obviously science and rationality and stuff like that is what makes the world a better place, you know, in the long term, I guess. But like, it's unrealistic to think that people will operate like, we aren't Vulcans, you know what I mean, that are all like perfectly logical and stuff. 99% of the time people are you know, motivated by just emotion and shit. You know, that's just how people work, you know.
Armor is for maidens.
But yeah, but I guess, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'm just, it's such a, like, there's so many tendrils to this concept that, like, as soon as I start thinking about it or talking about it, I tend to go down a hole, which is like a thought hole or a rambling hole. You know, because I think so many things about this topic, and so it's like I can just like blather on randomly.
True king.
Because I haven't thought about this in advance. I've got no essay in mind, no point that I'm trying to actually explain or anything. So I'm just like talking about different things that I know about it, you know, like without having any, you know, pure rationality can lead to atrocity. Best not to give over to self-influence. Yeah, that's true. You know, you can figure out stuff that seems logically correct, but it is really immoral, you know, or whatever. When it comes to religion, I try to be tolerant even if I don't share other people's beliefs. It's really difficult though. Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
I wasn't, yeah, even to like keep it away from anything that's like political or religious, but just like, even just in your daily life, you know, like I use my own like personal kind of mythologies to get through stuff, you know, like, it's probably a really bad and stupid example, but, actually we're right here. Should we actually try to finish this campaign and actually get Karakate Peaks? Like, I mean, you know, we are right here. Fuck it. Maybe we should just actually win the game, hey? I'm not sure if this battle is going to be winnable or not, though. That's the only problem.
Victorious!
Victorious!
Alive. Son of Gurney.
Not that we're necessarily actually going to win. But yeah, I was just going to say, like for example, this is probably going to be the stupidest example you're going to think of. Probably think I'm a total idiot, but you know, like with boxing, right? I get a mate of mine. We train boxing. We don't really train anymore because of COVID and all that shit, you know. And also, he just had a kid and stuff. But you know, up until fairly recently, we used to train together, and we used to train under a guy used to train us, but then he kind of fucked off. But we still get together, the two of us, and just work out, you know, do a bit of sparring, hit the bags and stuff. And anyway, I've been doing it for a while. Yeah, there's no point doing that. I've been doing it for a long time before he started. So, you know, I kind of used to help him out a little bit and, you know, whatever. But also I'm a fair bit older than him as well. So anyway, so, you know, and I like to talk a lot of shit, as you guys have noticed. So, you know, sometimes I try to pass on my wisdom. But yeah, so one of the issues was that because we're not really athletes or, you know, whatever, there was actually a third guy as well. There's three of us, so we used to always train together. And yeah, and you get injuries all the time. Like if you do boxing, and especially if you're not like super fit and you're a bit of a dickhead, and so you don't be very careful, you tend to get injured all the time. You know, you hurt your hands, you hurt your arms, you get, you know, concussions, I guess, and you get not really, concussions not really that big of a deal for us because we didn't used to spar really hard all the time. But you know, you get injured, you mostly pulled muscles and stuff like that. But you do get, like, you know, bashed up a bit as well because obviously it's boxing and shit. Anyway, and sometimes you don't want to go to training because you feel a bit shit, you know, or maybe you just got your ass kicked, you know, maybe last round you did some sparring, you just got the shit punched out of you, and now you feel all fucking demoralized and you don't want to go back to boxing because, you know, you're a pussy basically, you know. Like, you know, like if you had a really good spar and you think, yes, I'm the fucking god of war, you want to go back to sparring again the next day and keep doing it every day, you know. But sometimes you don't do very well and you feel bad, right? Anyways, so you get an injury, right? And then now you've got an excuse. Like, I hurt my wrist, I can't go to training. So yeah, so I came up with the bloody stump theory, which is that if your wrist is hurt, then you should just hit the bag more, you know. And then if your wrist gets even worse, you should just keep hitting the bag more, harder. And then if all the bones in your hand break, then you should just hit the bag more. And then if your fucking hand falls off, then you should just keep hitting the bag with the bloody stump that remains of your arm, you know, and don't be a fucking pussy basically. But it's a mythology, you know. It's like it's not a real, like, it's not like you should definitely not fucking literally do that, obviously, but it's a mythology. It's like you say that sort of shit and it creates this mythology that you're like a badass and you don't give a fuck, and then that gives you more strength, you know, to overcome adversity a little bit, you know, because you've got this little bit of mythology that you're a bit tough or whatever. And so that way, then, you know, if you get a little bit of a twinge in your wrist or something, instead of using that as an excuse not to go to training, you think, fuck that shit, and you go to training, you know. Anyway, so it's probably a really stupid example, but I'm just saying, like, you know, there's like science, but then mythology and emotion and like all that other bullshit is what you use to, you know, like, that's the shit that you use to get yourself up in the morning and stuff.
I'd best don my mail shirt if I am to return with the tale of your deeds.
An unconquerable monster needs slaying. I like those odds.
Summon me if you dare.
Come on, gives the bloody stump theory 2 thumbs up. Hey, Somni, how you going, man? Yeah, thanks. Good question. I just rejoined as well. I work in IT, which is very multicultural. I found religion is an important part. Mutual respect is. Yeah, that's a good call. Mutual respect's very good. Hey, Marius. Yeah, my day's been good, man. Not gonna lie, I praise the horned rat. Mercy, the king of streams. Oh, thanks, Marius. Thanks, guys. All right, so this is the time we were talking about. So, excuse me, Gotrek and Felix. It's been 30 turns. Gotrek and Felix have fucked off, right? Excuse me. Gotrek and Felix are gone. So we have to replace them with a new lord, right? So we replace it with a new lord. Cool. Got this guy. Whatever. So now the timer's gone. So there was a timer here that counted down from 30 turns. Last turn it said 1, I guess. I didn't know, I wasn't paying attention. And then now it's gone, right? Because Gotrek and Felix are gone. So yeah, so thanks to A Nanny for letting us know about this little trick. Gotrek and Felix is departed yet. So because the autosave saved at the start of the turn, all you have to do is just reload the turn. So literally the game just saved just then, and we're just reloading the save that's exactly where we are now. So we're not rewinding anything. Nothing's changed apart from that lord that I just replaced. You know, we're at exactly the same point that we were then. We just reloaded the game. Hello game, hurry up, please hold. Yeah, so sorry, so yeah, so the game actually saves, like, I guess it saves after the dilemma happens, but it doesn't save the dilemma, or it saves just before the dilemma happens, but whatever. The point is, when you reload the game, the timers run out, but the dilemma doesn't fire. And because there's no timer, like the dilemma fires, the event that has Gotrek leave, that fires when the timer runs out. And now that the timer's gone, the event will never fire again. So we've got Gotrek forever. And it's still the same Gotrek that we've been getting traits on and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, this is pretty cool. Little trick.
Lord of the Angren.
All right, let's just go head first into this, shall we?
Gotrek Gurnison. Gotrek Gurnison. Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer. All right, so we've got one army inside. Can't do anything with lightning strike or anything. There's no armies to separate out.
Nothing doing. Making ground.
I should have probably switched the healing potion onto a different lord, but it's okay.
Is it time? Ironhammer. Ancestors.
Ah, and we can just auto-resolve it. Easy peasy. So we don't actually even have to fight the battle. Yeah, I might just auto-resolve it. Because it's easy. Although we might get counterattack next turn. But I'm not... yeah, I might just auto-resolve and then I can just go to bed early and get a little... Not go to bed early, but I've got to start working 40 minutes, but I find something if I just lay down for like 20 minutes before work sometimes, it makes me feel a bit better, so might do that. So, boom. There you go. No units lost. Didn't take any damage on our heroes. Even if we get attacked by a full stack now, our heroes could probably wreck them. So I'm pretty confident with that. Oh, did I forget to cancel the technology? Oh no, luckily the technology was already finished anyway, so I didn't miss out on anything. Capture and occupy Carrick 8 Peaks, the greatest of grudges removed. Carrick 8 Peaks recaptured. Carrick 8 Peaks captured. Yeah, so that's probably a pretty good time to end the stream. It would be pretty. I mean, this would be a good spot to keep going with the campaign from. I think it's like. So the whole point of this type of campaign with Belegar is that you've just got a super powerful army of heroes. So even though this isn't a particularly great position to be in the campaign, you know, we've got shit scattered all over the place. We've got Grimgors going out of control, you know, but we're on our way to making these heroes kind of invincible, you know, and once you've got an invincible army, you know, it changes the. You know, once you've got a Doomstack, I'll see you, Nanny. Thanks for good luck. Sorry I didn't see you say goodbye there. If you hire Gotrek 3 times, you get Foe Seeker and Deadly Onslaught as well as 20% ward save. Hey, dude, I'm James. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we could just kill him. I think somebody said that if you just get him killed, that does the same thing. Every time he comes back, you can, you know, get the buff. Hey, the real one. Cup of coffee for work. Thanks a lot, man. Much appreciated. Very generous of you. Yeah, so just to finish off in summary, sorry, I was just going to say, so this is turn 33. This is a very, very slow, like we could have got there a fair bit earlier. I think, yeah, I think the current wisdom is 6 turns is the fastest you can do it pretty much. If you just like, without using the movement bug, you can just like beeline across here. Or maybe it's with using the movement bug, I'm not sure, actually. 6 turns seems like pretty fast even. It's like, so whatever, 6 to 8 turns or something like that is like the fastest you can possibly get over here. And then apparently it's possible to just cheese the siege with Belegar's starting army, right? But yeah, I chose not to do the blitz version of it because I wanted to focus on making the heroes really tough by leveling them up and getting them spending oath gold to get runes on them. Basically you went down here, sacked this, conquered that, came back, sacked this again, sacked Festus Spike for about 4 turns, meanwhile building up our forces, and then we went and took out Skarsnik. So if I was going to do it again, probably what I would do is I would do the initial first part, sack that, occupy this, come back, sack this, come back and occupy this again there, so you get an extra battle. Meanwhile, you've got Gotrek, and you get two armies. Having Gotrek and Belegar is good because you get more ancillaries, more items, more drops. Go up to Festus Spike, farm that a bit, and then once I got my stack organized and I've got a few items on my heroes and all that, a few experience levels, then I would just go straight to Karakate Peaks then. So probably, instead of getting here on turn 33, you could get there on turn 20 or something after you had leveled up your heroes and gotten your full stack of rangers and stuff. But yeah, I don't know, whatever. Different ways of doing it. But yeah, if you did it earlier, you'd probably be in a better situation over here with Grimgor not being so out of control. Yeah, that's my thoughts on it anyway. Full stack already. Yeah, it's turn 33, so yeah. I don't think if you blitz over there at turn 6, I don't know if you can have a full stack by the time you get there, but yeah. Anyway, thanks so much for joining the stream, guys. Thanks so much for watching this little 2-episode series of Belegar. I had a lot of fun. I'll just do a quick search. Oh, excuse me. Let's see who's streaming Total War right now. See if there's anyone we can chuck a host out to and help them out a bit. Total War Heroes Only Challenge. Who's
good enough to take on that Skaven army? Okay.
Okay. I haven't heard of this guy before. But his name is Callum Bradbury. He's got only one person watching his stream at the moment, so I'm sure he'd really appreciate a couple of people if you wanted to drop over there and say hi from me. He's yeah, well, you've got 2 people watching him now. But yeah, so yeah, if you want to go check out Callum Bradbury, he's playing on very hard, and he's trying to do Chaos Heroes Only Challenge. So yeah, check that out if you're interested, guys. Say hi from me, and yeah, I'm gonna go and have a lay down for 20 minutes or so. Thanks, guys. Thanks for all the super chats. Thanks for the new members as well. Great, it's awesome that you guys joined up, and thanks for all the people who subscribed. That really helps me out. All right, catch you guys.